Hello. Happy Thursday. That was an enthusiastic wave, wasn't it? How are we doing today? We all good? Yeah? Happy Thursday. We're almost at the end of the week. Okay. I just found my way onto my sister's Now TV, so I'm good. You're hijacking the teller. Right. Tell me how the sound is, because we got... Oh, thanks for the follow. Because it's quite quiet right now. So let me know how the sound is. We should be alright. We're playing Genshin Impact tonight, as planned. We are doing Nahida's second story quest, and I'm going to see how long it takes. And if I've got enough time at the end, I might do something else. But if not, then we're doing a story quest. So first things first, I got my tarot cards. So we'll do it again as usual. Hang on. What are we manifesting tonight? What are we manifesting? Primo gems, good fortune, good storytelling, fun, calm, action, all of the above. Alright. I'm going to do that again. I don't know why we always knock on them, but go on. So we got the Knight of Pentacles in reverse. I'm sure I've done this one before. I'm going to pull another one just for fun. And we got the Three of Swords in reverse as well. So, what misfortune is going to sit with us tonight? How many game overs am I going to get? Let's see. I can't use my mouse tonight either because my batteries run out. A lack of initiative or a tendency towards excessive materialism and workaholism. Okay, cool. That's my Knight of Pentacles reversed. What about my Three of Swords reversed? Is it saying you need a holiday? Which I think is coming up next week? Is it next week already? What date did I say I was going to have my week off? Healing and moving beyond pain is the that one. Moving beyond pain. So healing and workaholism. Healing from being a workaholic? Maybe? Maybe. Who knows in this modern world? Right. I best double check this because I can't remember what date I said I was going to program in my week off. I think it might be next week. She says. I should have checked this before. I'm so daft. Next week off will be from the 16th of April, so next week. Actually, I'm going to make that a short one because I'll tell you why. Actually, no. I'm going to move it because I'm on holiday actually from like actual holiday from the 18th. So I've got more time, so I can probably move my week off until after that. Right, there we go. Personal admin over and done with. Let's play a video game. Oh, and I also brought this with me. We've got milkshake, and it's this one is Ferrero. No, what's it called? Kinder Bueno. Kinder Bueno milkshake is tonight's treat. So right, so we're doing Nahida's Quest Story 2. I'm just going to check my emails. I've already done my my dailies, so we don't need to do that tonight. The hair is extra fluffy today because I washed it this morning. So we've got big hair. Big, big hair. Look at that. Guess who's coming? Excitement, right. I haven't played that tournament much at all, to be honest. But we'll see. We'll see how next week goes anyway. We've got lots of primos to get. Okay. So... It might be a bit... I don't know if it's just me or whether there's a sound delay at your end. I think it's my earphones. Why is it not going right? Okay. We'll try again. Third time lucky. There we go. Story quests. So we're going to do... Nahida 2. Get quest. Where the path lies home. Okay. Shall I fly down? I'll fly down. Why not? I like flying over cities. Remember, shall fly, not fall. Fly. Kamina is here. She has just eaten, so she's probably going to settle on my knee. Probably hurt my knee again, because you always hurt my knee, don't you? Come on, say hi. Hello, internet. Okay. Yes, I love you too. Yes, I know. Did I just injure myself doing that?
Hey! Isn't that Nahida? Hey! Isn't that Nahida?
Do I find any of the Genshin characters attractive? Is that a trick question?
Nahida! Paimon didn't think we'd run into you here. Paimon didn't think we'd run into you here.
Rem, do I find any of the Genshin characters attractive? What would you say? No, me. Would you say I find the characters attractive? Probably not as much as Final Fantasy VII. But yeah.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while, hasn't
Yeah.
it? It's been a while, hasn't it? What have you two been up to?
It's only been a week, sweetheart. Same old, same old.
Seems like you've been enjoying yourselves. Seems like you've been enjoying yourselves.
Long white hair, yeah. I do like samurais with white hair and red outfits as well, but I don't have one of those. And I also like tall history-loving brown-haired men with long ponytails and deep voices.
How about you? What are you up to now? How about you? What are you up to now? I'm just looking out for some leads while getting some fresh air. I noticed that I have some blurry memories after saving Ermin's soul. I almost feel like there's still something extremely important in you. I can't remember what it is. Why is that? Don't worry, we'll help you remember. Thank you so much. Since you're willing to help, I have something I'd like to show you. Oh, it's beautiful. It looks like it's filled with some kind of power. I found it in the sanctuary of Suristana. I have no recollection of it whatsoever. It's filled with pure elemental power that is quite similar to mine. Also a little different. But yet, it's also a little different. It's very likely that it's connected to my foggy memories. But I can't figure out what it is. Traveler, do you have any ideas? Traveler, do you have any ideas? Nahida, we just happen to be going on an adventure right now. If we find anything, we'll be sure to let you know right away. Thanks, you two. I didn't mean to trouble you again. Don't mention it. Besides, you've got a lot on your mind, and we'd like to help.
Is that hydrofungus saying mama? Because that's sure what it sounded like to me.
Hey, get out! You shouldn't be around here! Get out! You shouldn't be around here!
It sounds like it's saying mama. I'm not imagining it, am I?
Sorry, Lesser Lord Kusanali. I'm sorry. Fungi don't usually come near this place. Fungi don't usually come near this place. Last warning. Get out before I kick you out, you hear? Get out before I kick you out, you hear?
Hang on. I think it's trying to tell us something.
But Great Dendro Archon, it's a monster.
Please, don't worry. I think I understand. Seems that it wants us to follow it. You can understand it? Mm-hmm. Even though different creatures have varying habits and ways of communicating, the emotions we experience are all the same. I can feel its anxiety and fear. It's in dire need of our help.
And it just got shouted at by that man.
Well, fungi are kind of cute. But that's true. Okay, let's go take a look. All right, lead the way, little fungus.
I feel like tonight's technical difficulty is sound delay in my earphones, and I don't know if it's just me or whether it's coming through on there. But I think it's my Bluetooth. I think my Bluetooth's delaying tonight, so there's like a 3-second delay between me pressing the button and the voice coming through my ears. It doesn't seem to be. You tell me if it's a problem at your end, and I'll see what I can do. But I think that's it. Everything else is working fine, she says.
Although they all look about the same, while others are super aggressive and attack anyone they see. Perhaps in their eyes, humans are like fierce monsters as well. They can't distinguish which human behaviors are hostile or not. And it'd already be too late for them once humans have drawn their weapons. That's why they tend to strike first, rather than waiting. That's not too different from how humans think. That's what I meant by shared emotions. It appears it was in a hurry because of this unconscious fungus. Seems like they might be family. So maybe this fungus wanted to bring Nahida here to help its family member. Probably. Although fungi are simple creatures, they're very sensitive to elemental power. Maybe it noticed me on my way back and thought I'd be able to help. I'll take a look. I should be able to help if it's just a common illness. What is it, Nahida? Strange. Very strange. This fungus didn't develop from a spore. It's an elemental life form. Huh? An elemental life form? Yes. Although the fungi you normally see are capable of using elemental powers, they're merely borrowing elemental power from nature around them. As for this fungus, it has elemental power flowing through it. Definitely not anything like your typical fungus. Exactly. This is very interesting. I've never seen anything like it. So this is a first even for Nahida. But that's not all. There's a large void within its elemental power. The void is stopping the elemental power from flowing normally, which must be why it fainted. So do you think it'll wake up if we can fill the void? Yes, and I just so happen to be good at this sort of thing. I'll see what I can do right away.
I really don't know what's going on, but go on. It's gonna start talking now.
My power was compatible. Looks like everything is fine now.
Lord of Dendro. Is it really the Lord of Dendro?
It's a talking fungus. Of course it is.
Oh, I can't believe the Lord of Dendro saved me, as well as the stranger and creature next to you.
It can talk!
Oh, I didn't expect such a strange creature to make a sound Seems I'm just as shocked as you are.
What? Of course Paimon can talk. What? Paimon isn't a strange creature! Paimon isn't a strange creature! Paimon's just... Paimon!
Hello, Paimon. I am not yet able to evaluate an organism's intelligence from its appearance. I will only know you are able to speak once you have spoken.
No need to take it seriously. It's no big deal. But does Paimon really look so dumb that people might think Paimon doesn't know how to talk?
I think Paimon needs to stop asking those kind of questions, to be honest with you.
You misunderstand, Paimon. You misunderstand, Paimon. A mouth is used for eating and other functions that are more important than speaking. So a creature may not speak, even if it has a mouth. I've never seen a creature like you before. So I dare not make the assumption that you could speak.
Oh, thanks for the follow.
Even if you do possess a number of human traits, creatures to have still very common for creatures to have similar external forms, but completely different ideas, just like fungi and slimes.
This is the smartest fungus in the world, apparently.
Did this fungus study at the academia? Paimon. seems even more talkative than Paimon. You're not a fungus, are you? You're not a fungus, are you?
That's correct. This might be surprising to you, and this might be surprising questions. And I'm sure that you must have questions. Let's find somewhere else to talk. It might startle my fellow family members. It might startle my fellow family members if I speak too much using this strange voice. Me, 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 me.
I didn't expect that. Oh my god, that's so funny. I don't know why that's so funny, but it's funny.
It says that it's very thankful for your help.
Me.
I was confident that I knew
Okay.
I was confident that I knew of all the creatures into that. Never seen with my own Even if there are ones I've never seen with my own eyes, I thought I possessed all the relevant knowledge about them. However, even if I were to lay out the traits of all elemental life forms, you don't seem to match any of them. What are you? And where did you come from?
I come from an ancient race. I come from an ancient race. For a very long time. We have existed for a very long time. Possibly longer than any records in existence. My home was filled with flowing water. Lush grass covered the land. Lush grass covered the land. And my family and I lived in bliss and happiness. Until the apocalypse came. And changed my home forever. A horrifying power consumed all the seeds of catastrophe nested and grew. The seeds of catastrophe nested and twisting inside of us, causing us to lose control. We were victims of the apocalypse. We also became the apocalypse itself. We also became the apocalypse itself.
The apocalypse? The apocalypse? I'm not sure what it means either. Sounds like some kind of old fable.
It's a long and complicated story. It will take me some time to explain it clearly.
Don't worry, we'll listen. Please continue.
I was lucky and managed to survive. Afterwards, I left with some of my family to rescue my homeland. To search for a way to rescue my homeland. We came in contact with many species. And learned from their cultures and knowledge behind the apocalypse. Hoping to understand the truth behind the apocalypse. We later found out that humans know the power of the apocalypse and refer to it as forbidden knowledge.
Your home was destroyed by forbidden knowledge? Does that mean you're from the desert? It said that they are looking for a way to save their homeland. But the catastrophe of the desert should have ended a long time ago.
The Lord of Dendro is correct. I would very much like to tell you the location of my homeland. I've forgotten. But unfortunately, I've forgotten. That may sound a little odd. As it is very important to both me and my family.
Yes, how could you forget?
I am a life form that was contaminated by the apocalypse. A part of my knowledge was taken away as the contamination inside of me was purged.
I get it now. The void of elemental power was left behind from when the forbidden knowledge was purged.
Forbidden knowledge was the stuff they were talking about in the Archon quest, wasn't it? I've heard of it before. I'm just trying to remember now.
I'm
I
sorry.
can't remember. It's been a few weeks.
I hadn't considered that kind of possibility. I hadn't
I guess I'll
considered that
find out in
kind
a
of
bit.
possibility.
That's okay. Lord of Dendro, there is no need to apologize. Lord of Dendro, there is no need to apologize. I would have lost without your help. My knowledge. I would have lost more than just my knowledge and memory. And not only did you save me, but not only did you save me, but you've also already rid the world of the remaining forbidden knowledge, right?
That's right. The forbidden knowledge is no more. The forbidden knowledge is no more. And your homeland should be safe now.
My home should be safe now. Should be safe now. We can go home. For the longest time, this moment has only seemed like a dream. Become a reality. I never knew it would become a reality so quickly. I was unable to fulfill our calling. I was unable to fulfill our calling to save my home. I never found a way to save my home. Forgotten where it is. And I have even forgotten where it is.
It's not your fault. You've already done everything you can. You've already done everything you can.
There's just a dog wandering around randomly behind us.
Every species paid a grave price. Every species paid a grave price in the fight against forbidden knowledge. This is not a responsibility you should carry on your own. You mentioned that there were other survivors besides yourself. Maybe they'll remember. Where are they? Maybe they'll remember.
The apocalypse put us through immense pain. Many of my family members have already met there. Who else is still alive? I'm not sure who else is still alive.
Don't worry, I should be able to find them. Just leave it to me. My familiars will take the rainforest. And as for the city, who should be willing to help? There are a few nice kids who should be willing to help. Your familiars?
I think that's us.
They're a group of lovely little creatures.
Maybe not.
They're a group of lovely little creatures. They're just a bit timid around strangers. Give me a moment. I'll contact them right now. That should do it.
That should do it.
It may take some time to find them, so let's wait for a bit.
I feel like, is Nahida a secret Disney princess? Can she just summon Chris's to do a cleaning for her?
Thank you, Lord of Dendro.
Mine don't do my cleaning for me.
Keep your promises. We all believe that you will keep your promises. The moment I saw you when I awoke, I had a feeling you were here because of the agreement.
Agreement?
You might not remember, but this is a prophecy that we deeply believe in. Bring us home. That the Lord of Dendro will bring us home to an end. Once the catastrophe comes to an end.
I see. I'm sorry. There are also some blurry segments in my memory as well.
Is it double? Okay, thanks for letting me know. I knew something was going on. Right. Twitch has reset itself again. Silly thing. Okay. Right, that should do it. Tell me if there's anything, if it's still doing it, Pan. It likes resetting itself on me and not telling me.
But I'm very concerned about your homeland. This is something I should help with. It's really no trouble to me at all.
Would you all be willing to come with me somewhere as we wait? The more family members that can return home with me, the better.
Yeah, I thought so. For some reason, my TikTok audio decided to switch on all the channels again. I love it when it does that. Keeps me on my toes.
Yes, but I know their end. I will explain it to you along the way.
Homecoming. Okay. Head to the place where the end awaits. That was a long ass prologue. That was like, we're already half an hour into the stream. 35 minutes into the stream, that conversation with the mushroom. There's a chest over there. It never ends. Oh, I need a pyro. Oh, I do have a pyro. Hang on.
Let's light it up. Let's light it up.
Oh, hang on. What do I gotta do? Do I need a... I don't have a dendro, do I? Shit, never mind. I'll do it another time. I'll just remember where it is. Need electro. Yeah, I can't be arsed. Honestly.
There's something that I'm very concerned about. Yes.
Not for, like, common chests
I
anyway.
didn't mention it just now, but do you remember when I told you that the power in the crystal is very similar to mine, yet also different?
Yes, I
The
do.
elemental power inside the crystal is completely identical to that of the fungus. What?
Oh, now it's doing... Hang on.
Exactly. The prophecy that it mentioned was probably an agreement that I made with an elemental life form that
Are we
won't
getting double
remain
sound
in
again?
space.
Or is this just coming from me?
I had to deal with the forbidden knowledge to save their homeland. The process, however, took away some of my memories.
Okay.
That sequence of events would explain the persistent feeling that I had unfinished business.
Maybe it's coming...
Makes sense. Too bad it's unable to tell us more. Yeah, I've been trying to think of a place that fits the description of its homeland, but I'm unable to come up with anything.
I don't think it gave us a description. Did it?
Agreed. I really want to send them home, so they won't have to wander around anymore.
There we go. Just let me move my legs. Oh, it looks like we've got a load of people to fight. Okay.
The road here is a little rough. I'll lead the way.
Don't worry, Paimon can
Alright.
handle any road. Ah! Enemies! You're up, traveler!
New punching bag. Seize the skies. Yeah, scatter. Worthless.
Didn't last very long, did it? Okay.
Worthless. Worthless.
There we go.
Amazing. With such skills, you all would have definitely been able to find a way to survive the apocalypse.
Apparently so.
Hey, Paimon has been meaning to ask. You all didn't originally look like this, did you?
No, we didn't. The appearance of our kind will change according to the environment.
So they like dittos.
After communicating with
Kind
various
of.
living organisms in Sumeru,
Or like
we
chameleons.
discovered that fungi are the life form most adapted to live in these lands.
Can you hear my cat purring? She's very loud.
Thus, we gradually took the form of fungi and became a part of their group.
It's hard to believe that's even possible.
The most important instinct any life form possesses is adapting to the environment. I don't think that should surprise you, Paimon. Your hand is shaped like that for a reason, so you are able to grip and use tools more easily. The reason why fungi absorb elemental power is to blend with the environment and fend off natural predators. We are dendro life forms, one of the most ancient life forms in this land. That is why we are so adaptable.
Are they kind of like, you know, like how Venti was a wind elemental spirit? Are these guys kind of like the Dendro variation of that?
So you mean, if Paimon wanted to,
Maybe.
could change into a different form as well?
Maybe one that's less annoying.
Not as freely, I'm afraid. You would require a long time to make that happen. Although this is common sense to us, it is still extremely difficult to explain. Putting it as simply as possible, changing
Just doing a little dance there.
and energy comes with time. You cannot make a sprout grow into a giant tree instantly, nor can you force a tree to bear fruit overnight.
Are they kind of like universal elements then?
I see. Humans have a term for this. It's called growth. Ah, you're so smart, Nahida. Paimon gets it now.
Growth. I see. Yes, then this is what you would call growth. A most beautiful word. I shall enjoy it more as we walk.
How much farther is it?
We're about halfway.
That's my question.
You're doing great, Paimon. Do you need me to carry you on?
Okay.
Huh? Oh no, Paimon was just curious. Paimon isn't that tired. He seems to enjoy taking care of others.
You think so? Does
More
the
monsters.
really need to be carried?
That would be awkward, wouldn't it? Why don't you fly up and sit on top of my head? We can figure out who will carry who later! We have monsters here!
Have fun with this gift. Strike clouds converge. Lament. Here.
I think we may have a different understanding of carrying someone.
I'm watching episode 1 of Mary and George. It looks good. Mary and George? What's that one? Is that another anime? I don't think I've heard of that one.
No matter whether it's tired or not, my child is always happy when I put it on my back and give it a ride.
fungi we ran into earlier?
Yes. One was my friend, and the other was my child.
Why can't your kid speak?
Because it's just a fungus. I don't want my presence to change or affect the original state of the fungi species here. However, it is slightly different from an ordinary fungus. It seems to understand some human language, so I gave it a name.
Oh, okay.
Oh, then it must be a really cute name. You know, like Bongo Head.
Bongo Head. Paimon seems to have the same naming method as Blitz from Hell of a Boss. It's just the strangest names.
You have an odd taste for names.
Huh? Paimon thinks that name is great. Strange and cute at the same time. It's a name only Paimon would be able to come up with. That's right.
The name I came up with was not as creative as Paimon's. I learned it from an adventurer. Its name is... I'm sorry, but I've forgotten. Seems like I've forgotten many important things. Yes, I must remember it before I return. It's just as important as my homeland. Yes, this way. We're almost there.
Oh, yay!
It's the Withering.
Yes, I have heard humans also call it that before. It's the last form we take when we are at the end of our life.
Paimon doesn't understand. It's trying to say that when they've suffered enough and reached the end of their life, they become a tumor of the Withering.
Yes, I would have also suffered the same fate if it wasn't for the Lord of Dendro's help.
So, this is how the Withering is formed? Previous research has revealed that forbidden knowledge is the root cause of the Withering. But even if forbidden knowledge has been completely removed, its influence still remains, which is why the Withering remains even after forbidden knowledge has disappeared.
Hello! Welcome back. I'm not saying that name out loud either.
They've been tormented by forbidden
But nice to see you
knowledge for a
again.
long time. It's understandable that they will eventually become the Withering.
I'm AR-50.
But what a sad and pitiful end.
When I left my homeland, flowers like these filled the fields. Each bloom represented an individual life. They grew in the pristine lakes, in the fertile soil, in my home, and in the homes of my friends.
My main, I have two. I've got one is Xiao, the other one is Nicolette. Nicolette's higher leveled and all that jazz. I'm using my Xiao team at the moment. I might swap it over later. I haven't decided yet.
Lost all its color and became tainted and
I
murky.
can't just pick one, so.
But it's all right. Our life essence, elemental power, still resides in this flower. After an adventurer clears the withering, I will quietly draw near the area. If I can sense the elemental power of my companions, then I take them with me.
But that would mean the effects of forbidden knowledge could have...
It's okay. That's not important anymore. I just hope that they can all make it back home. It's not right to leave them to simply perish in the open like this. Now that we finally have the chance to return home, each one I manage to bring back will make me that much happier.
I understand. Just leave it to us. So you're worried about me. It's fine. Forbidden knowledge doesn't exist anymore. It's natural to want to be overcautious when dealing with a highly venomous snake, but when all that's left is its skeleton, there's nothing to worry about.
Famous last words.
But we're all ready to go now, right?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Then let's do this! We've dealt with the withering countless times already.
Okay. I remember how to do this now. Oh! Do we get some Nahida time? Okay.
This might hurt a little.
Adventure time. Yeah, scatter, skyward.
This might be a little harder than usual.
I'm going in. Too late for regrets.
I really need to upgrade this one.
Roll.
Oh my god. This is terrible. Maybe I will be swapping my team over. I feel like I need a different element for these guys.
Boring. Skyward, scatter. Seize the skies. Years of the storm. Useless.
Oh my god. I'm gonna just die now. For goodness sake. Ah! Oh my god, Camino, I can't focus. I can't focus. Come here. Yes, I know. I know. I'm a pain, aren't I? I just needed a cuddle. I did very badly then. Yes, I did. Oh, there you go. Right, do I have to go through that entire cutscene again? Because that'll get really annoying. Okay, let's go back to Nivelet. It's clear we need him. Deploy. Do I have to go through that entire cutscene? Please don't. I don't think I could bear it again.
Yes, I have heard humans also call it that.
Oh my god. This is my fault for
Yes.
playing so appallingly.
It's the last form.
Okay, I'm gonna skip through.
Trying to say that
Yes.
So, sorry about this, but...
previous research has, but even if they've been tormented, but what is sad and
When I left my homeland, flowers like they grew and they grew it. But it's all right. After an event,
but that
it's okay.
Okay, blah blah blah
Now
blah.
that we finally
I understand. So you're worried about me.
It really doesn't allow you to skip scenes, does it?
It's natural to want to be overcome.
Fix that, Hoyoverse. There we go. Right. This time... There. We'll stick that on. And then,
Bow your head. Settle down.
Official's still dead. Oops.
Time to shine. This might hurt a little. Yeah. Grow.
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humbled.
There we go. Goodness me. That was a trial that it shouldn't have been.
I expected. It's the last of my kind that I'm aware of. So it wasn't able to make it to the end. If only it could have held on just a little longer.
I hope that you will be free of this pain after returning home. Just thinking about how many elemental life forms have turned into tumors of the withering makes Paimon sad.
It's okay. As long as elemental power still exists, then we will still be around. An external form is but a gift of time. Through growth comes change, and even abandonment of previous forms. However, our true nature is not so easily affected.
That's good.
It wouldn't have come to this if we were able to cure them earlier. But I will cure all of them. Even if it's just for the sake of the rainforest and all the life forms that live in it.
Thank you, Lord of Dendro. It was a wise choice for us to place our trust in you and wait.
Hi, yeah, this is Nahida's story quest.
Hold on. I think I got something. Oh, I see. Okay, I understand. Thank you so much. So, they found a fungus that matches the description I gave them. It's currently unconscious.
Oh, I wondered what the hell that was, but it's a little helpers, isn't it? I forgot about our little helpers.
It must be in a similar
I was sat there going, what is she doing?
We should hurry and go take a look.
Okay, follow
Okay.
me.
Tell me there's more to this quest than just like following a fungus across the land, right?
Show that I verbally consent to
Please tell me.
items into your possession.
Because Because I was expecting 2 characters that haven't appeared yet, that I presumed would be here, and they haven't arrived yet. So I'm hoping that they'll be here soon. Because I don't mind talking to a fungus for an hour, but I don't want to talk to a fungus for 2 hours. Is what I'm saying. I would like to talk to other people besides this very, very charming fungus. I don't even know where I'm going. Seek out the other elemental life form, which is like 1,000 meters away, which I can probably warp to. There we go. Oh crap! I need to go. I need to trek a bit then. Have I pulled any of the current banners or am I saving? I have pulled. I got Cyanyan. And thanks for the follow. So I am going to try and save for Venti, but we're going to see. Oh, there's the thinger. I'm gonna go get it now. Hey, it's working! Ah, I'm so excited. Pan. In Twitch side. That little alert that just appeared on chats is my first play with Mix It Up. I was messing with it earlier and I managed to set up a command. So you get to see it. How's the saving going? The saving is very low at the moment. 749.
We're close now. It's just a little further inside. But there are so many fungi here. They're probably all ordinary fungi, right? Yeah, they won't be happy to see us.
No fighting. These are all its family.
Oh, just let me know to stealth past fungus.
Spent a long time living among the fungi. They are very important to us.
What happens if they attack us?
They can be reasonable, as long as we try to communicate.
What should we do? You're the only one who can make it through, right? But you'll need Nahida's power if you want to save that fungus. I've got an idea. Can you teach me how to change into a fungus?
You want to transform into a fungus? But we don't have time for growth.
Nahida is a god. Changing into a fungus should be a piece of cake for her.
Even gods can't bend the laws of time so easily.
Then we'll have to enter with the risk of being noticed. We may not be able to avoid a fight.
Thanks. Good luck for your for Shilonin as well.
But if spending some of my power will guarantee the safety of you
Hope you
and
get
your
her.
family, then I'm willing to try.
All right. You have great elemental power, so you may be able to do it.
With great elemental power comes great elemental responsibility. And I'm not sorry I said that.
You will have to use power equal to that which is required to break through the limitations of time. I will
Wowza.
give you the relevant knowledge that I have. It should make your transformation process a little easier.
Hoping you've saved enough for C2. Hope so. Yeah, good luck. How much have you saved?
Alright, I'm ready.
And how long have you been saving for, more importantly?
Fungus should be quite an interesting experience.
Lord of Dendro, this is nothing to joke about. I am extremely serious about this.
As am I. I'm not joking at all. Alright! Let's not get hung up here. If it's really possible to turn into a fungus, then why don't we give it a try now?
Okay. Good luck.
170 wishes. That's good, that. That should be... That should be a good amount.
Wow! You really turned into a fungus!
Oh my god, don't fall off my kneecaps.
It's actually not too bad. My perspective in this form isn't much different from usual. The unconscious fungus is just below here. Can you all help me determine which one it is?
Will it be the one that's unconscious?
Oh, how do we do that? I'll get close to them while you make your way over from above. You should be able to identify them using elemental sight since they're elemental life forms. Then, all you have to do is repeat the correct answer in your mind. As long as I'm able to see you, then I'll be able to hear your answer. Okay, got it!
I'm glad you do. Use elemental sight, don't get seen, tell her when you see the right one.
Let me lure away the fungi up top and make way for you.
Alright, good luck, Nahida. Let's go, Traveler. There's a fungus on patrol in the center there. It looks pretty vigilant, so I'd better go around it. Nana!
What in the hell?
It seems they didn't notice me.
What quest is this? This is Nahida's second story quest.
It seems that fungus
Apparently.
was looking for the
It's not exactly what I expected it to be.
way through. This is the spot. There are several fungi here.
I reckon it's that one under the tree with its on its side. That's my guess.
I'll hide and wait for the traveler to catch up. Come back! I'll spot you if you keep going that way.
Which way am I supposed to go then?
Come back! I'll spot you if you keep going that way.
Oh my god, I hate this so much. I hate sneaking bits. I hate them. I hate stealth parts of games where you're supposed to be like finding the way around. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. There. Honestly. Oh, look! It's the little green one on its side.
So this
What a shock.
understood.
Ah.
Nahida, what's wrong? I never knew that it was so tiring to change forms like that. I even used the techniques that it taught me. Seems like its warnings were not unfounded.
The power of time accumulates slowly and goes unnoticed. A great price is to be paid if you wish to perform drastic changes instantly. Thank you for everything you've done. All seems to have gone according to plan. Now, we simply wait for it to wake up.
Who are you? I apologize. Language is not easy. Need long time.
It's okay, I have good news. Let me explain it to you the fungi way.
Chun-Li looks not bothered by it.
Apocalypse ended? Go home now?
Yes, unfortunately, I've forgotten where home is. I was hoping you still remembered.
I remember. Really? That's great!
Now we're getting somewhere.
Home, Dendro Dragon.
Dendro Dragon.
Dendro Dragon. Ah, yes, the Dendro Dragon. I'm sorry, I just got so excited. I've probably never expressed such emotions before. But yes, our home is the Dendro Dragon.
Oh, wait a minute. Paimon's confused. Do you mean the Dendro Dragon as in an elemental dragon? Like Dvalin? Yes, they're both dragons, but Apep, the Dendro Dragon, has been around for longer and has accumulated dense elemental power. But I don't quite understand. Why would you say that your homeland is a dragon?
This just got interesting.
Because we live
Just now.
inside the Dendro Dragon.
Oh my god, are you like stomach bacteria?
The Dendro Dragon. Insects,
Those good enzymes that keep your gut healthy.
water, trees.
There is an entire world inside the Dendro Dragon's body. The Dendro Dragon nurtured the earliest life forms and protected us inside of itself.
So you're saying that the forbidden knowledge wrecked the dragon?
It once told us in a majestic voice that once we finally
Okay.
matured, we'd be able to start life in a new world. However, that day never came. Our homeland was the greatest place there ever was before the apocalypse arrived.
Paimon's still confused.
Yes, a very good example. It appears that you're much smarter than Paimon. The only difference is that the Dendro Dragon is much, much larger than any Dendro slime.
Wait, then if that's the case, doesn't that imply that a pet has also been contaminated by forbidden knowledge?
Yes, that is correct.
Was that mic drop around Paimon not being as smart as the Traveler? Because I was like, I was inwardly laughing at that one. I was waiting for it to... I was waiting for Paimon to go, "Hey, Paimon, smart! Don't you say that about Paimon!" Or something to that effect. Excuse me. Is there banging or thumping in my house? No. It might have been my tummy making noises. Or it might have been my elbow banging on the desk.
What has suddenly made you look so worried, Lord of Dendro? I haven't seen this expression on you before.
A pep is the most adaptable life form in the world. The forbidden knowledge should have become a part of its body a long time ago. Which means that if all the forbidden knowledge has been eliminated, then a big void will also form inside the dragon! I'm afraid so. Its body and soul have probably been in terrible shape for some time now. No wonder I haven't seen a pep for so long. But how did it get contaminated? Was it due to the destruction of King Deshret's civilization? But anyway, a pep disappeared and has been gone ever since that time. It's been enduring unimaginable pain all the while. It's probably in pain as we speak. Yes! How could I have forgotten? If the Dendro Dragon fails to hang on, the elemental power inside it will no longer be able to maintain its form, and will all be dispersed. Dendro elemental power of that concentration will cause the rainforest to overgrow. Giant trees will completely block out the sun. Plants and humans will fight over oxygen. Sumeru will no longer be suitable for sustaining life. Hey, what about the crystal? Why don't you show it to them and see if they know anything about it? Yes, I'm sorry. You're right. We don't have time to panic. Have you two ever seen anything like this before?
No. Its power feels very familiar. Like something from our homeland, but I don't know what it is. I'm sorry our memories aren't very reliable.
It's okay. I'll contact my helpers just as I did before and see if they can locate your other family members. I'm counting on you all. Your info is crucial to us now. Let's wait for their reply again, though I know waiting can feel unbearable at a time like this. Thank you. Family bringing fruit.
I explained to them that you aren't hostile. After seeing you save it, its family is very grateful to you.
Go home, the
decision. Don't know. They are weak. I worry. If waiting, then I hope. Don't worry. I understand what you are trying to say. Family is very important to us, no matter when we were actually family. It has done a lot to protect this territory and can't help but worry now that it's about to leave. Can you do one last thing for it while we wait?
Of course, I can relate to how it's feeling. I need to organize my thoughts as well.
Thank you! Thank you! Tend, soil, food! Don't like plant invasion. There are two things that it wants you to do. One is to look after the land that the food is grown in, and the other is to drive away the plants that are trying to invade the area. Soil! There! First! Seed! Here!
Paimon understood that! No need to translate. We'll take care of it right away.
Hmm.
We planted all the seeds! It's time to handle the invading plant life!
Would that be up here then?
Wildflowers! It wasn't kidding when it said plants were invading! Reveal thyself!
Settle down.
That should be all of them. That wasn't too tough. Yeah, I've calmed down now. But it doesn't seem like there's too much we can do until we receive some new leads. Can you tell us about the Dendro Dragon? We don't know anything about it. Who is it? And what does it have to do with King Deshret?
Was it his dragon, maybe?
Well, the history of dragons starts from the very beginning of Tevat. Sumeru was Apep's territory. In those days, the lush rainforest covered the entire nation. Oh, so there was no desert back then? Not at first. That came when a giant spike fell from the sky, turning a huge section of the rainforest into sand.
That'll be the celestial thing, nail thing.
In an attempt to adapt to
I
its
think.
new environment, Apep changed color from the emerald green of the forest to the yellow of the sand. No wonder those two elemental life forms are always talking about the importance of adapting. Apep has always seen itself as the master of Sumeru, and has refused to recognize the new order that was established. Even now, it probably still holds great hostility toward the gods. However, powerless against the power in the sky, and then the forbidden knowledge many millennia later, it's been unable to stir up any trouble. Conflicts between the two sides are destined to continue until a balance can be found. As far as I know, Apep had been slumbering in the desert, and King Deshret had taken a great interest in it. Maybe this is why Apep was contaminated. I'm not sure what may have led it to become involved, but rescuing it is definitely our top priority right now. The crystal that I have in my possession is probably the key that links the two matters together.
Thank you, Lord of Dendro.
Welcome back.
I'll be happy. You really like them, don't you? Family. Like. Do you not?
Why is Bennett on Novi's team? Because I want him on Novi's team. Because I was using him.
That's not what Paimon meant. It's just that you guys aren't actually the same species. Does that matter? Family likes me.
Because I need a better Dendro. I'm tired of using Yao Yao.
Paimon doesn't quite understand.
What it's trying to say is that as long as family members get along well, then nothing else matters. You place importance on appearances, but we do not. We find the experiences, knowledge, and connections we've made to be more important. These are all things that are more reliable than mere external appearances. These are the fruits of time, and the essence of what it means to grow.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. Looks can always change, so what's inside of us is more important. Paimon would still follow you around. Wait, would you not be able to recognize Paimon? Oh?
I would be able to recognize Paimon by that shrill voice. Which I'm sure would carry on in any form.
Still nothing new from the forest. Seems like we won't be able to find your other family members for now. It appears we are out of leads to follow. And if no one knows how this crystal works, then Apep may be in danger.
Sorry.
It's okay. It isn't your fault. I don't think it's a coincidence that neither of you can remember anything about the crystal. Maybe it's because the crystal has a very close connection to forbidden knowledge, which causes memories of it to be unclear. And if that's the case, finding the other fungi still wouldn't help us at all.
The crystal and the apocalypse. The apocalypse and memories. Lord of Dendro, do you still remember the prophecy?
I do. What about it?
The prophecy is a story that connects events of the past and the future. A family member once said that the apocalypse is a part of us, and that there is value in preserving it.
Okay.
The rest of the family did not approve of its opinion at the time, so it left.
Preserving the apocalypse? Do you mean that there's still some that hasn't been eliminated?
That's not very likely. The power of Irminsul covers every inch of the land. Did the prophecy say where that family member went?
To the limitless depths east of Sumeru, a murky place that no one can return from.
The chasm.
That must be the chasm, right? But what is it doing there?
It's impossible to preserve forbidden knowledge, but what if it can be converted to a different form? I'm sorry if I'm suddenly not making any sense. However, I do think it's possible. Follow me. I'll explain it once we find that elemental life form.
So where we going? Oh my god, no! No! I'm being blocked! Perils in the dark! What's perils in the dark? Oh my god. Please head to the chasm. Is that what they said? Why does it always do that to me, honestly? I feel like I must have done something terrible in another life. Perils in the dark, right. Who's that? Let's have a look. It better not be a world quest. I'll be walking away right now if it is. It's not even there. I'm going to that point there. Let's see what I can do. Well, it's letting me continue, so I don't know what it was rabbiting on about before.
Life form came all the way here on its own and spent a long time by itself? Wouldn't it already have become the Withering like the others?
There is a chance that it could avoid that end, using the power of something here. I'm referring to what was used to fight against the Abyss. It once repaired the rifts of Teyvat long ago. It has the ability to purify and stabilize powers that shouldn't exist in Teyvat. Forbidden knowledge that its light has shone upon is kept here forever in a different form. Yep, it's just like soap bubbles that rise to the water surface.
Another strange metaphor, but Paimon somehow gets this one.
What the Lord of Dendro means is that the apocalypse was altered by the power of the giant spike and hidden within the oozing filth.
Yes, and it shouldn't be far from here. Let's go and take a look.
Hello. Hi Diva, how are you doing? Yeah, I remember you. Yeah, we're going to see the side, aren't we?
It's over there!
Defeat the monsters.
Looks like we'll have to clear out the oozing filth in this area. You two should be able to take care of it.
Hang on. Quit.
Yep, we know what to do. attention.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
There's a tear in my robe.
There's a tear in his robe. Be official for me, please, will you? Right. Oh, crap. Hang on. Damn it! I've forgotten how to do this damn thing now.
By royal decree.
Can I... How do I use... Oh god, I can't remember how to do this now. It's been ages since I did the chasm. Right, we'll get up here and jump down. You gonna let me climb? There we go.
Oh, we finally managed to rescue it.
It should be the life form from the...
That light.
Wait. Something dark is coming. What's going on? Didn't Nahida say it was purified?
Maybe it's because such a long amount of time. Although the power of the oozing filth is more stable than that of the apocalypse, it is still a form of dangerous power. It might have lost its mind after being soaked in it for such a long time.
Oh no. But we still have tons of questions we need.
I'm not doing co-op on screen on stream today, Sarah.
My elemental power. But this is our only chance.
Traveler.
I don't tend to do like co-op on quests just because there's so many like components to deal with, and I get quite like overwhelmed, so it just is a bit much.
It's okay. I trust your judgment. I was being a little hasty myself.
Oh yeah. You said that the elemental power in the crystal was identical to theirs.
You want to use its power, but
The Lord of Dendro seems hesitant. I too would advise caution. It's risky to use its power without fully understanding its intended use.
Don't understand. This no good, that no good. Save lives. Important.
Yes, I understand, but this is our only chance to return home. We cannot afford to be careless.
it's okay. There's no need to argue. I'll think of something to do about the elemental power that will be used. How about this? Traveler, you could try using it. I understand that you have an amazing resistance to forbidden knowledge.
Don't overdo it, Traveler. Paimon will be worried.
Lord of Dendro, and you others. How long have I been waiting here?
Yay! Looks like it worked!
Lord of Dendro, here in person. Does that mean the apocalypse has come to an end? Wait, did you get smaller again?
I'm sorry. That portion of my memory is highly unreliable at the moment. I can't seem to remember who you are.
That sounds about right. After all, the purpose of my existence is precisely for those unreliable memories you speak of. You once said that the apocalypse will be completely eradicated, and that relevant memories will become unstable. Even you couldn't promise that you'd remember our agreement after those events take place. However, you are definitely someone who stays true to your word. My sacrifice is nothing compared to your resolve.
You and I made the agreement?
Yes, you used your power to protect me. That is the reason why I was able to survive here.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
I'm nearing my end. I had thought I'd be stronger than this.
No one can withstand the power of the apocalypse.
In order to preserve a somewhat stable memory, I had to change the power of the apocalypse into a different form. Only the giant spike that fell from the sky was capable of doing something like that. But the moment I chose to go through with it is the moment I lost my chance of being rescued by the Lord of Dendro. But enough about me. Lord of Dendro, let's get to the important matter at hand. As you can see, I won't last much longer.
I understand, and I'm sorry, but... Can you please tell me what this is?
This is a fire seed. It's an essential item for saving the Dendro Dragon. Thankfully, it appears to be in good condition. The Lord of Dendro and our people created this item together. It mimics how the Dendro Dragon's Heart of Oasis operates. The Dendro Dragon has been tormented by the apocalypse for far too long. It too is nearing the end of its power. However, if you are able to reactivate its Heart of Oasis using the Fire Seed, then the Dendro Dragon will begin to recover. And as a result, our homeland will return to the way it once was.
Oh, so the Heart of Oasis is a pep source of power.
No wonder the crystal was able to heal this fungus just now. That's what it's used for.
Why do I have a feeling that weird
Save me.
centipede
Why?
monster boss is probably going to be the end of this whole thing?
Never mind. It's not your fault. You didn't know. The Fire Seed contains a high concentration of elemental power inside of it. It's very powerful, yet fragile at the same time. It is not stable in its current form. To prevent any accidents, please don't use it again.
Since I am its creator, I will take responsibility for it. I assure you there's no need to worry.
Alright. Aside from being able to heal the Dendro Dragon, the Fire Seed can also resonate with the Heart of Oasis. In other words, you'll be able to find the Dendro Dragon by following the guidance.
Wild guess, yeah.
But you should hurry. There is little time to waste.
What about you?
Forget about me. You should hurry home now.
Everyone is returning home, including you.
As I told you, I've already lost my chance to be saved by the Lord of Dendro. Lord of Dendro.
I've got a feeling I know what the what Zhongli's second story quest is about as well.
Save the Dendro Dragon. Our past has been saved, and our future has been ensured. It's enough for me, just knowing that they will return home.
Hey, wait! It turned into oozing filth.
Can you use the Lumen Stone once more? I can still feel its elemental power. Please, of all of us, it...
This is a small ball of light that it left behind.
I can feel it. I can feel its knowledge and emotions. It has all returned to its original elemental form and is becoming one with the other family members. Do not be sad, my friends. Its wish has come true, and it's very happy right now.
Because its external form doesn't matter, right?
Yes, because our external form does not matter, and our home has been saved. There is nothing more important than being together with family.
Let's go! Home.
I don't know what that warning was about before. Right, let's go to Sumeru. And we're going to the desert. Which part of the desert we're going to? This part. Another part where I haven't lit any of the beacons yet, so we've got to walk. Where's the nearest? Is the nearest... Probably... Where was it? That one. The Passage of Ghouls. Oh, we've got to walk. No. Not walking. Right, let's go. Let's find a path. Right, so if we're heading this general direction, I'm going to just click that on there. And I'm just going to light... I'm going to light me beacons whilst I go. There we go. Oh! Are those for two, eh? They are, aren't they? Have you seen me? Yeah, you've seen me. Yeah, cool.
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Have a load of this, mate.
Strike a pose.
Silence! An oversight on my part. The tides beckon. Take cover. There's a tear in my robe.
I hate the Fatui so much.
I'm going in. Yoo-hoo. Oz, reveal thyself.
Settle down quickly. Justice is blindsided. This was well done. Not waste time.
God. Piss off.
Let my name echo in song.
Literally no point.
This realm.
When did they get so bitchy? Honestly. I probably shouldn't say that. Hate the Fatui. I hate them so much. They can go and do one. The loneliness of death. I hope you drown in it, you horrible Fatui.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile...
Ah! Feels like my skill points have just evaporated lately. Oh, come here. Let me move my leg. Ow, 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 ow. Ow.
Settle down.
I should get Novi C1 when he comes back. I should, yeah. I probably will, to be fair. I don't know when he'll come back, though. I think his last one was December, wasn't it? Yeah, because that's when I started playing. So it was. The perfect sandstorm. Right, where are you? Are you in a cave or something? Oh, forget that. I'm not searching.
Silence.
my Farina see one? Sons of Three Canals. Yo, climb up. Climb up, Farina. There we go. There we go. I can see what I'm doing. Sacred Seal Ceremony. Ooh. They're already speculating his rerun because of this A banner. Okay. Well, Zhongli... They're usually paired together. Because they were paired together last time. Which makes things really inconvenient. Because if they're paired together, then I've got to save up a lot of Primo gems. A lot of Primo gems. Because there's no way I'm missing him again. They're not always packaged together. They never rerun the same banner combo. That's not it, is it? Well, this is a desolate place. Get off. There it is. Run, run, run as fast. Oh my god. I just want to light my travel. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Small Flex, I got 45 days of Welkin. Very nice. Yeah, I've been collecting mine as well. Somebody very kind gifted me a Welkin Moon last month. I have about 750 at the moment. I just got Xianyan the day before yesterday. So I'm back down to the beginning again, I guess. So that's gonna be fun.
Sometimes it feels distant, but other times it seems close. This is its way of warning us. It has already noticed our presence.
Got 26 wishes saving for Navia Okinich. I do kind of want him.
We won't be able to see anything if we keep going that way. Hey, look! Something's over there!
Hey, it's the dragon.
Dendro Dragon.
Paimon knew it would be big, but not that big.
Puny god, puny human, leave my domain. Frail life forms like you cannot survive in the endless sands of the desert.
Apep, we're here to save you.
I do not need saving, especially not by you, Brewer. You are no different from Amon. Both of you have only existed for a fraction of what you know as time. Yet you call yourselves lords of this land by leaning on the heavens' glow. You're better off paying attention to your path ahead, as you will fall where you've fallen before.
I know that you hate both gods and humans, but you've grown too weak now. Can't you let go of your hatred?
Quite larger than Dvalin.
Let go. For only a moment. Foolish Brewer, you will find no gratefulness from me, even if you heal me. You will only be reviving the dragon that will destroy Sumeru and the Seven Nations.
No, you're ill, that's all.
That I am. Time will bring death to all. It's unavoidable. Although I am gravely ill, my mind remains clear. I am different from the ancient dragons that came to terms with you.
There's no need for this. There's no point in fighting. What we need is the truth.
The truth. The shackles that the God of Wisdom cannot escape from. I have paid dearly for the truth, and you shall do the same soon enough.
Hey, don't leave!
There we go.
Careful, something's coming.
Ah, what is that? Paimon's never seen that before.
It's our family.
Huh? They're your family too? But they don't look anything like fungi.
External form not important. Inner nature say.
The composition of their elemental power is identical to ours. In other words, they're residents of our homeland.
Is this what they've become after experiencing the apocalypse?
This is also a form of adaptation, although a most gruesome and pitiful one. Many of our family members never made it out of the Dendro Dragon. They've gradually taken this form in order to survive the apocalypse.
Is there any way to avoid fighting them?
Hey! Can you guys talk? We're here to rescue you!
They've given it their all just to survive.
They're being drawn by the Fire Seed. Only its power can temporarily free them from their pain. All that remains are the instincts to survive and search for energy needed to do so. Everything else has been discarded in the process of adaptation.
So this is the result of forbidden knowledge.
Would our world become the same if forbidden knowledge was allowed to rampage across Teyvat? Like fish struggling on land, unable to find a single puddle of fresh water in the entire world.
Yes, but please try to be gentle with them. They are not evil in nature. All they want to do is survive.
May I present? Everybody stand up! By royal decree! Paimon thinks they used up all their strength. They don't seem aggressive anymore.
They want to go home.
Yes, it was never their intention to leave the Dendro Dragon.
Is there a way to make them revert to their elemental form? Years of torment is what turned them into their
I feel like this is going to be a long one.
Their external form has become their shackles. It seems only the fire seed or Epep's Heart of Oasis can save them. But it'll be risky if we use the fire seed again.
Correct. We cannot use the fire seed again.
Everyone goes home, not just us. This is becoming quite the dilemma.
Let me think for a second. It's fine. Let's use the power of the fire seed. I can't bear leaving them in the... Don't worry, the decision is on me. I'll take responsibility for whatever happens.
This is just a story quest.
It won't require much elemental power. Afraid that it'll become unstable. But as long as I use my elemental power to stabilize it a little, it shouldn't be a problem.
Thank you. Sorry. Stubborn.
It feels like a world quest, doesn't it, actually? It does feel like a world quest.
Thank you, Lord of Dendro.
I'm taking it that what I thought was going to happen here, which is what I was kind of hoping that part 2 would be Nahida and Scaramouche / Wanderer and what happened to him, which is what I was looking forward to. And now I'm just kind of like talking to Fungus. And I guess the dragon's important. I guess all of this is important, but I'm kind of... I cannot help but being... I can't help being ever so slightly disappointed that this wasn't what I thought it was going to be.
I'm not doing this just to protect you, but also because I hope to use you and your experience and try speaking to Epep again. After all, that giant dendro dragon is also your family. Maybe it would listen.
I will stand with you, Lord of Dendro. I will never forget your kindness.
Yes!
Thank you. Alright, here it goes.
Family. We will all be able to go home soon.
Whoa, it's shining now.
Endless amounts of knowledge and emotions are moving inside of me. They're all very excited. To imagine such growth could be achieved in such a short period of time.
Yeah, she's gone from like Fungasaur to Venusaur. Or maybe Hatasaur. I don't know.
It's because you're
I'm trying to make a
carrying everyone
Pokemon joke
else's
badly.
dreams.
Yes, finally, we can go home.
This is the last part. Let's go.
Yay! Let's go. Let's go sort this miserable dragon out that doesn't want to be helped. Find where Epep is hidden. Because, yeah. How far away am I going? Over there. Okay. I'll just keep going in this direction then. I'll go down this path and then turn left at the top. Bulbasaur is my favourite Pokemon, just so you know. I've never loved another Pokemon like I loved Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur was my first Pokemon. When I first got because I got Pokemon Blue when I had my Game Boy back in the day. And I picked Bulbasaur instead of, because I thought, should I pick Squirtle because Squirtle's on the front of the box, and my sister was really, really into Charmander. Oh, come on, I was trying to sneak past you. Ah! That one just fell into a pile of dinner, apparently. I don't want to kill eremites. I'm not even bothering switching anyone over for this. There we go. At least I got a chest out of it. My unwanted action. Am I looking for an easy quest to give? No, I've been working my way through this. I've been working my way through the story quests on stream because I've been enjoying them. So I thought because I don't really like. Sometimes on stream I will have co-op, but not often, and only if it's like an exploring kind of session, or if I want to like farm for something. So my general gameplay is usually either main story or character story quests, and I just finished Sumeru's Archon quest a few weeks ago, so I wanted to do some of the main Archon-y stuff, or like post Archon quests in Sumeru before I move on to Fontaine. But my general mission really is, what I'd like to be doing, if I can, once I've done this, is I want to try and get through Fontaine and the rest of Natlan before Nod Cry drops. And then, story-wise, I'll be pretty much up to date then. Which will be insane because I only started the game in December. So it's kind of a big ambition because I know a lot of people have been playing this game for years. And I've been playing it for less than 6 months. It's definitely not. It's a story quest. It's It was in. I'll tell you where I opened it. I opened it here. It's that one. There. So it's that one. Right. Sorry, bird, I've just taken your eggs. I don't care. I'm also going to turn you into a chicken leg. Is there a cave down here? Yeah, there must be. There we go. Bang. I do world quests, but I don't do them, or I kind of have to psych myself up to do them because they take bloody ages and I can't deal with them sometimes, so... So yeah, I don't do them often. And when I do, I always complain about them. Because they take ages. But I would like, I'm gonna have to do the one that's 20 hours long at some point. Go on.
cave is huge. Could this be where the Dendro Dragon lives? Yeah. Who knows?
Our goal is not only to find that will be impossible if we can't.
But how are we gonna do that? It doesn't seem to want to help at all.
I'll see what I can do. Pep, I know we don't see eye to eye, and that we have a very different understanding of the world and its orders. However, we are both born of elemental power, and both suffered the torment of forbidden knowledge.
God, I'm tired tonight.
We are not that different. And
Sleep
right now,
well.
we share a common enemy. We should not let our differences get in the way.
I'm not doing any world quests tonight. No, sorry.
Wonder if the Dendro Dragon's even willing to listen.
I think I'm gonna do this and then maybe I don't know whether I'm gonna call it a night. Gonna see what time it ends.
I don't care about what you believe in, who you hate, or what you've done in the name of hatred. Nor do I expect you to be grateful. I'm here to save both you and your people. My people. They've been searching for a way to save you ever since they left their homeland. They yearn for a chance to return home. And now that everything is over, all the hatred that you harbor has lost its meaning. Rather than continuing to fight, you should consider the life you've produced.
No response.
Your eagerness to survive means that you haven't given up on that world yet. If you claim to know so much more than I, then why don't you truly think about why you want to survive? And why you're so vengeful? Please keep everyone safe.
Oh my god, they're using full anime shaky screens here.
Send us to the homeland.
Yep. I knew it. Just found out some sad news. Kave's voice actor isn't coming to the UK Anime Con. Oh no!
Nahida, where are we? Huh? And what about the Traveler? Where'd she go?
I was only able to ensure that we made it here safely. It's possible we arrived at different locations.
Well, then let's go have a look up ahead. Paimon's feeling really worried.
Yep, let's go. I wouldn't worry too much. The Traveler's no pushover.
Paimon knows that. It's just that Paimon isn't used to not having the Traveler around.
Paimon is codependent.
Let's hurry. She might be just up ahead.
Do I not even get to jump? Okay. Here we go. Is this the boss battle? Feel like it is. This scenery looks very familiar.
That should be the heart of Oasis. All we need to do
What time
is
are we
light it
on?
with a fire
8
seed,
o'clock.
and it'll
I
restore
might have a time to do
elemental
the
power.
next story quest, actually.
The damage
see.
it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal.
Then let's hurry and light it. We still need to find the Traveler.
Alright, hang on. It was even more unstable than I expected.
But why? We barely used it!
Should you pull for Kinich or Navia? I don't know anything about Navia, so I would say Kinich because I've played, trialed him, and I think he's quite good.
But if I
But
didn't
then-
use its power on everyone, there's no way of knowing where you could have been sucked into. And even if that's the case, there's no reason for it to simply shatter, unless...
Unless what?
Unless I was already in a weakened state when I created this fire seed. Which would be when we had first saved the desert.
Oh no. Wait, let's put that aside for a moment.
My chat in Twitch says that you should pull for both.
If the fire seed has shattered, wouldn't that mean we came all this way for nothing? Oh, do you know what we should do now, Nahida? Oh, come on, Paimon, think!
Don't worry, Paimon. This is my responsibility.
Thanks for follow.
The fire seed is technically just a ball of highly concentrated elemental power. Although my elemental power is slightly different than that of elemental life forms, I gained a better understanding of it when I turned into a fungus. So, all I have to do is imitate that power, while adding some of my own. And I'll be able to do what the fire seed was supposed to.
One wish for Kinich, one wish for Navia, and whoever comes home first. Gambling. You lost your 50-50 to Chi-Chi and Furina's banner. Oh, that's bad luck. I was convinced that was gonna happen to me as well.
You're gonna become the fire seed?
Yes. It'll take a lot of power from me, but it still won't be anything compared to when I was in the desert. I might, however, become even smaller.
What happens if you keep getting smaller?
I'll become a blade of grass or a twig. Basically, I'll return to how I was first born. I will be able to unleash power beyond my limits if I can reverse the process of growth.
But you'll lose everything. You'll not only lose your appearance, but you'll lose your emotions, memories, and who knows what else?
That's all right. None of that matters compared to the dangers that a Pep is facing right now.
No, wait! There has to be another way. Besides, what will Sumeru do if you turn into a twig?
Maybe you and the Traveler can plant me in the soil of Sumeru once it is all over. I can still communicate with the world through the forest. It's just that you won't be able to see me for some time.
You can't be serious. If the Traveler were here, she definitely wouldn't let you go through with it. If we knew this was how you were going to take responsibility, then we never would have agreed in the first place.
I'm sorry, Paimon, but we're out of options. Not all eagles who have fallen to the ground can soar in the sky once again. But if no risks are taken, then the eagle will be grounded forever.
No. Please, no, Nahida!
sacrifice must be made, but not by the Lord of Dendro. We've all grown on this long journey. If the purpose of that growth was to return home, then our wishes have come true. Would you lend us your power?
You knew it would come to this. All the knowledge, language, and emotions that you have learned will be reverted into pure elemental energy. In your new homeland, nothing of who you were will remain. You won't be remembered by anyone. Is that truly the return you've always dreamed of?
Lord of Dendro, don't be sad. This is not your home. We go home. Lord of Dendro should also go home.
Hear us, please. Feel our heartfelt desires. Awaken!
Here we go.
To imagine such growth can be achieved in a time.
It's because you're carrying everyone's hopes and dreams.
Finally, we can go home.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Settle down.
Can we get some hyper bloom going on here?
The tides beckon.
Right.
Thank you for protecting me with your elemental power. Goodbye. We may never meet again. I will wait for her no matter how long.
It will be
Silence! Be sanctified.
Ow.
Can you hear Paimon?
My knee.
Say something! You fungi said that your form didn't matter, right? Then let us know that you're alright.
Their knowledge, memories, and emotions have been reverted to elemental power and released. They are no longer able to respond to you. The guardians that have accompanied
I have to fight
you
this,
for
I think, to
countless
get
years have also
to beef up
transformed
Neuvillettes'
into
talents
elemental
now.
power, just as they did. They will be born once again now that they're one. There's nothing to be sad about.
But that's different! They won't ever be the same.
Paimon, we will never understand it, and it will never understand us. That's how it's destined to be. But as long
Excuse
as
me.
you can be healthy again, then nothing else matters to me, Apep. Samara will be free from threat as long as your health is maintained.
I thought that my rage would be kindled once my power returned to me. However, what I feel now is a feeling that has long eluded me. The feeling of peace.
The forbidden knowledge influenced you ever since you were contaminated, greatly amplifying your hatred and rage.
Yes, there's no denying that. Although my hatred for that usurper from beyond the heavens still stirs deep within me, destroying you and your people serves me no purpose.
Usurper from beyond the heavens.
Be that as it may, my position still stands, and I will have nothing to do with you. When you inevitably perish due to your ever-expanding curiosity, I will still sneer and mock you in my heart.
Got some spicy ass food right now, I'm scared. What have you gone for?
Yeesh, who can put up with you?
I respect your decision, and with time, I will prove to you that we will not repeat our mistakes. Before you begin resting, there is one last thing I would like to know. How did you become affected by forbidden knowledge?
Seasoned chicken with boiled rice and onions, very nice. Had a burger earlier, and chips. And my milkshake.
It's a long story. We all once believed in the distant
It's a long
past.
story. Get
Only
comfortable, cat.
forbidden knowledge could give us enough power to defeat the heavenly principles. The Dragon King acquired the power of darkness from outside of this world, and led us in a fight against the order established by the outsiders.
Dragon King?
An unimaginable war took place into that, causing destruction on an unprecedented scale. The world itself was on the verge of collapse. In war, the victor would inherit the right to shape the world, while the losers must turn into ash. But I didn't give up on searching for a way to turn the tides, even after the death of the Dragon King. As I attempted to collect more forbidden knowledge from the corners of the world, as it was on the verge of collapse, I was stopped by the giant spike that fell from the sky. Sand dunes arose where there was only forest, and it was as if even Sumeru itself was trying to tell me that the era of the dragons was over.
But you still didn't give up, did you? Because of Amun Al-Ahmar.
Yes. Al-Ahmar eventually obtained this power with the help of Nabu Malikata. His ambitions continued to grow, and he planned to establish a powerful kingdom in my domain. Although I didn't think much of him, I allowed his actions under one condition. The condition was that after his death, all the knowledge he came to accumulate would belong to me. At that time, I still harbored deep regrets. By the time the Dragon King finally returned, the world had irrevocably changed. Some of the dragons have grown close to your kind, and have forgotten all about our hatred from when the world was taken from us. And some died, leaving behind nothing but their bones, while others chose to flee after experiencing pain and agony. But for me, the scales and will of the Dragon King still shine bright in my heart, even to this day. I will follow them until the end of my time.
You really are insane.
When Al-Ahmar's proud kingdom collapsed, I swallowed him whole as I agreed and absorbed his elemental power. However, what I gained was no benefit. No. I gained the apocalypse. I used up all my strength just trying to keep the pain under control. I had no energy to analyze the knowledge he had accumulated. But even then, I still believe that his insanity was far greater than that of my own.
So that's how the apocalypse started.
I admit that I fell for his trap. I was like a final failsafe in his plan. Tiny Booer, and the rest of you, continue forward. I shall keep a watchful eye. How far will a life so dear and precious to the heavenly principles be able to go? I wonder.
Hey! Looks like we've been sent back out! Still in one piece, too!
The dragon will need to rest for a very long time before it is fully healthy again. It's not as ruthless as it was before. Curing the dragon of its illness has seemingly made it more open to reason.
Nobody's in a good mood when they're feeling sick. Even though we accomplished something really important, Paimon still doesn't feel happy for some reason.
Indeed. Although they'll still have the chance to be born again, they've lost their memories of their journey and their feelings for their homeland. Each opportunity for growth is unique in its own way. Perhaps the immense power we released was the pouring out of all these irreplaceable emotions that had built up over time.
Can you really call a place with no family your home?
Family.
So spicy.
Right! The hydrofungus left behind its family. Those two fungi might be waiting for it to return.
Oh yeah! Let's hurry and go take a look! How are we going to explain all the complicated things that happened?
Oh, she's coming back. She won't leave me alone. Of course she won't leave me alone. Okay, I've got to turn that off. That did feel like a world quest. Okay. Go back outside Sumeru City and seek out the fun guy.
They're still here! Have they really been waiting here all... We're back.
I'm sorry. I really am. But it's gone home and won't be able to return for a very long time. Don't be sad. It did it to protect you.
Wonder where the Wanderer quest is then. I'm hoping it'll materialise once I finish the Nahida quest, but we'll see.
It said that Newer is
Otherwise I might do
a family
Alhaitham's.
member. That's your name, isn't it? This is wonderful. So it has left traces of itself after all. They will definitely meet again, someday.
Yay! What do I get? I get 60 primos. I got 60 primos for that. Right, let's have a look. Well, he's not here yet. Interlude chapter 3. It's interlude chapter 3. Okay, well I've already started that, so that's good. The night bird falls at Curtain's Call. That's where we find him. Right, I'm gonna go do that then. It's 8:30. I've got time. I'm not gonna. I need to cleanse my palette. I need some story quest stuff. Some actual story quest stuff. Okay.
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling
Sorry, we're just jumping straight into it, guys.
Will end up being the main focus of this paper. If only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about her, this seems like the kind of thing she'd know about.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
I swear this guy sounds like that guy from TV. What's his name? Thingy Oliver. On, you know, on American TV. He's like a British comedian who went to America and now he like hosts late night TV. I swear that's what this guy sounds like. What's his first name? Is it like... It's something Oliver. I know that. I know he's been in a couple of things, but yeah, you know who I mean, don't ya? I think he did the voice of he took over the voice of that parrot from The Lion King in the live action film. That guy.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and
I don't think it's him.
mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
Oh, Sawada, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking. Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many
We probably
places.
won't get to finish this whole thing tonight, but we'll see.
Tarasuna?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
Ah, I see. My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive for a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade. But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a kabuki mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This kabuki mono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kind of fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly.
John Oliver. John Oliver, there we go.
If they knew anything about what happened back
That's
then.
him.
And wow, did I get lucky?
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just
Oh no,
so happens that a
Pan
friend of
told me in
works
the
at
Twitch
government
chats.
records office.
I can't take credit for that, it was
Now
Pan.
confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago. Even back then, Tatarasuna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Could it be?
So there are two missing people in this story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art. Something then seems
The
to have happened in
Kaidahara
the
clan?
leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of
Ah.
everything that was going on around that time,
Now I know.
whether it's all connected somehow.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada,
You can see the smile, can't ya? You can see how happy I am at that word. Kaidahara. I know who's coming. Yay! I can't stop smiling now. God, that character, honestly. That boy can just bring everybody's lights to life.
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabuki Mono was not a human, but a puppet.
Ooh, I wonder who that could be.
Puppet?
The Shogun puppet that the Electro Archon made should be ruling Inazuma with her as we speak. It couldn't be her. The Kabuki Mona has to be the balladeer, but what was he doing 400 years ago in Tarasuna?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
No! Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That is a hell of a read. Okay. Okay. If this is what we're doing, this is what we're doing. I've got to read the book. I've got to read The Isle of Darkling Clouds. Author Sawada. Extract 1. A man arrived at I've not even started yet. A man arrived at Tatarasuna around 3 in the afternoon. From afar, he spied labourers walking along the mountain roads towards the factories, their shoes scuffing along the jutting stones. They walked like people convinced that so long as they reached the fire raging in the mountain's belly, they might extract from it gems beyond price. The mood that the sight inspired was ineffable, beyond mere description for those not present to witness it. The man barked a cheerful greeting and sprinted to join in the procession. There, a towering character who stood half a head taller greeted him, with a heavy slap on the back, and yet his words were filled with respect. Do my eyes deceive me, Sir Miyazaki? I cannot think that the return trip here from Inazuma City could have been easy on you. Miyazaki smiled like a young man taking the first steps on their journey, expression relaxed. Why Katsuragi, Inazuma is the realm of the almighty Shogun. I sailed upon the fastest ship, strode upon the swiftest sea routes. What dangers could I possibly face? And what about the good news? There was some, naturally. The two burst into uproarious laughter, roughhousing with the other workers until the path's end. Ugh, I can't read. I can't read! Okay. A young man dressed in a linen shirt and wearing a headscarf gazed into the dancing flames of the furnace before him. Now the flames of a forge are unlike any other, for their intensity affects the resulting integrity of both metal and the blade. So too, then, was the Flame Watcher an unusual individual. At his fingertips sat a lizard, and on his face he wore a smile. The workshop was huge and the furnace was deeper within. A reasonable person might think that there should have been many working alongside the Watcher, yet he stood alone. Only when Katsuragi and Miyazaki strode into the room did the Watcher turn. This Watcher was Niwa, armory officer in the administrator of I can't say that. Tatarasuna. There we go. Born to the Niwa clan, which served as one of the 3 pillars of the Ishin art, Niwa never argued with his siblings and was a worthy successor by all accounts. The post he received as a result of his high standing with those in power served as a statement unto itself. Miyazaki handed a well-bundled text to Niwa as he adjusted his expression and said, "It is as you have said, sir. The elders of your clan in the city do not think highly of our plan, yet I still believe it to be worth a try. As such, I have found the proper vendors and procured the materials that you requested." Niwa studied this text and nodded. "We should try some of these new forging techniques, whether Kaidahara says yay or nay." Katsuragi frowned, and with a sigh he said, "Forging is a precise and difficult undertaking. You know this better than most, sirs, and still you seek improvement each day with terrifying drive. Ah, should my lord Nagamasa hear this, the sourness in his face shall be hard to miss." Niwa smiled, replying, "And how goes the forging of your lord's great blades, Katsuragi?" Katsuragi neither wanted to shame his master nor lie to his 2 friends, and yet he could not think of any way to deflect, and so groused, "I see your ears are as keen as your hands, Sir Niwa. The jokes of us are unlearned men are as nothing before you." Miyazaki hid his grin. Upon hearing this, Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Katsuragi's palm, but just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby. their footsteps light with the celerity of youth. The head that peeked in was round, and in the light of the fires looked like an oiled jewel. The young man placed some boxed food on the side and nodded. He prepared to leave. Katsuragi called out to him, "What about your share? Aren't you going to eat it?" The young man, upon hearing these words, found himself slightly at a loss. After a while he answered, "Very well, I'll try it." You're welcome to the food. We all eat the same fare after all," Niwa said. The man nodded and left, seemingly deep in thought. Extract 2. The Kabukimono was by the coast. Sunset fell to the accompaniment of darkness. The bands of twilight showed themselves not, for in their place did thunderclouds royal, grumbling the omens of coming rain. I couldn't see that properly then. Grumbling the omens of a coming rainstorm. Darkness filled the flesh of the sea, and the dusk bade the clouds to kneel upon the land, its supplication mirroring the Kabukimono, with knees bent and face pointed towards the waters. None passed that way, and none knew what he was waiting for in silence. Time passed, unmeasured and uncounted, till the black clouds suddenly tore free from the sky and began to circle the Kabukimono, bearing down on him like a nightmare. Though he was not aware at first, after his studying gaze was refined by time, he understood this cloud had marked him from the very start. Outbound, a fishing boat drew near, the lights of its bow flickering in and out of sight beneath the falling sheets of rain. A mist unspooled across the area, stealing sight from the fisherman. Repeatedly he exclaimed, "It is but dark. How are my eyes darkened? Is there anyone that can deliver my boat upon the safe tides?" Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was joined in its bereftness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the Kabukimono stood idle, slanting his head to study the grand wreck. Naught but half an arm was left of the one who had cried out for help, along with a plop. It landed at the Kabukimono's feet. He crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite out of it. Yet he did not, for the dark clouds swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. The Kabukimono stared at it blankly like an awkward, awakening dreamer. When he returned to himself, the clouds had scattered, as if they had never been there at all. As for the ship, could it have been struck down by a storm? Who was to know? Not the Kabukimono. It does, doesn't it? It doesn't seem like a scholar paper research, but a Yaimiko publishing house fantasy novel. Okay, I think this is extract 3. Hang on, let me just have a drink. I like doing stuff like this. It gets me into storybook headspace, which I quite like, right? I'm probably going to regret taking a swig of fizzy pop now and trying to read out loud. Okay, extract 3. Katsuragi rushed to the doorway and shouted, "My lord, things go ill at the furnace. I have searched for Suniwa, but there is no trace of him, and much time has passed since Sir Miyazaki left to seek aid, but he has yet to send us any missive. Look." Mikoshi Nagamasa turned slowly, his face grave as one attending a funeral. He spoke then, but his words heavy-laden. "I wish not to say such words, Katsuragi, but Sir Miyazaki may never return." Katsuragi peered past Nagamasa's broad, stiff shoulders beyond the windows. The clouds above boiled in waves of black, as if darkness now was the only weather, and might even morph into an abyssal beast and devour Tatarasuna whole. I can't even... that word eludes me. It's the only word that eludes me. Over 10 people have already perished. This is why. Why? Katsuragi recoiled as if struck. Yes, it was coming back to him now, in dribs and drabs. That was why they had to set out and seek aid. Miyazaki had been the first to set sail. The clouds had only just begun to form then. Travelling from Tatarasuna to Inazuma. To ask for support was normally no great feat, and yet there had been no sign of his return. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third and a fourth, till the Kabukimono himself had departed upon the tides, under foul skies and ominous fortunes. It had been Katsuragi who had brought him back and treated him as his own, and it pained him greatly to see the lad go. Yet the situation in Tatarasuna, say it different every time, was severe. Even should they sacrifice more lives, it would have been worth it to gain assistance from Inazuma City. Niwa was gone and none could find him. Afterward, Nagamasa led the search party into the mountains and the area around the furnace, all to no avail. Folk began to wonder if Niwa might have encountered an accident, but worry soon turned into suspicion and they wondered if he had fled, unwilling to bear the sin of having caused these incidents. The people grew even more suspicious and Nagamasa himself strained against his discontent and fury. His face had grown to resemble the rumbling clouds above. Suddenly a figure flashed by. Their presence did not go unnoticed by Nagamasa. He drew his blade and cut, though he only nicked the silken veil the intruder wore. For a moment they swayed, and then like a marionette pulled by strings, they moved behind Nagamasa, laughing darkly. "Are you seeking someone, my lord? Niwa, perhaps?" Nagamasa bellowed in fury. "You dare address Sir Niwa directly." Yet the figure parted like the mist before his falling blade, only to rematerialize beyond reach but not beyond sight. A ghastly apparition indeed. "Was it you who slew my people?" Nagamasa howled and charged, held back only by Katsuragi's desperate grip. As his senses returned to him, he realized he was but an inch away from falling into the furnace. It seems like the rest of this work remains unfinished. From the existing text, however, it is apparent that this is a novel of fantastical, colourful sensibilities born from an imagination well utilised. That was a fun read.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Holy shit! Oh my god, oh my god. I've done this to myself. You were waiting for that, weren't you? Oh, she's going to finish reading it and she's going to be really happy that she got through it. And then he's going to hand her another wall of text. Okay, hang on. The only reason I do it is because it's dead boring if I'm sat here reading in silence while you guys are like just sat there, just like looking at your watches, you know. Come on, get on with it, finish reading. Oh, sorry, cat. I need to sit up a minute. I should have recorded this. It is being recorded, dear. I'll be able to pull it out of my Nexus clips and stick it on my on my TikTok if I want to. Alright, let's read this essay. I think this one's bigger. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. I don't know why I'm ruffling my hair for this nonsense, but I think it's just to kind of make myself a bit more comfortable. Right. A brief analysis of possible events of historical importance in the Tatarasuna area. Tatarasuna. Okay. We can say this word properly. We can say it. Tatarasuna. Okay. It's because I keep trying to rush through the word. Right. Details. This text belongs to a series of works sponsored by the Vahumana's Veil Cutter project. It has yet to be numbered. Author, Aquaba. Abstract. The Tatarasuna area has always been a major pillar of Inazuma's smithing industry. 2 incidents have occurred here, and the details behind the first are vague at best. I believe, however, that there might be a hidden history behind the events that transpired. Hence, this paper will attempt to analyse what may have unfolded from the available data. Tatarasuna area, Raiden Gokarden, Mikoshi Nagamasa, Kabukimono. Introduction. This paper contains and expands the work of my mentor, Mr. Rume, in his report, The Happily Hidden Tales of Tatarasuna, and is intended to further this avenue of research. According to this data, the blade forging techniques of Inazuma were originally handed down from the Electro Archon, also known as the Raiden Shogun. Using the arts they inherited from their Archon, The people of Inazuma devoted themselves to the process of forging. However, strange rumours do not quite fit the steely nature of the metalwork yet linger about Tatarasuna, which was a central pillar of the forging industry. There is Mikoshi and Niwa clans, along with the eccentric puppet, serve as the 3 windows of insight we need to investigate the truth behind what happened. Bodder. Strange noises from the Tatarasuna area. Are we going to this place or what? Because this is mentioned so blooming much. We better be going there. Their contents are as follows. 1. Perhaps I overstep, but I think that Sir Nagamasa's mood grows better when he forges blades. The obsession to cleanse the stain of the name Mikoshi must eat at him. Also, Sir Katsuragi discovered a nameless eccentric while patrolling around Nazuchi Beach. Also, right, just to say, like, a northern lady reading this with a northern accent must be fun to listen to, honestly. From your end, you must be like, oh my god. It's like listening to Victoria Wood read it. Anyway, the inspector bought a certain number of jade steel ingots. Sir Katsuragi discovered matters of smithing deep into the night with the vice armory officer. We at least made a single nagamaki. We call it the Daitatara Nagamasa. The inspector... Why am I making myself laugh? I think I'm just thinking of all of the words I'm trying to say that I've never said before in my entire life. And trying to make them sound okay and not ridiculous from my gob. The inspector was in high spirits and he and the vice armory officer, Nozomu, were so taken by the beauty of the Daitatara Nagamasa that he drew a picture of it and he performed a sword dance with all that wandering eccentric. And we could not find that eccentric. The inspector flew into a rage and slashed Katsuragi. The great blade cut deep into the flesh, cast his own nagamaki into the furnace's flame. Nozomu could not abide by the order and drew the completely melted weapon out of the furnace. He was horribly burned. So this is one of... I'm taking it... I'm trying to remember back to the cutscene. So, because I'm pretty much... Kabukimono is Balladeer / Scaramouche / Wanderer / however many other names he has. This is the one of... Because he said there was 3 things that sort of changed him. One of them, there was like a child in a room. Then one of them was him learning something in a blacksmith or with a swordsmith. And then there was, I think the first one was him being abandoned by A, wasn't it? So this is the story of the swordsmiths, that particular story. I'm guessing, like, and how this all happened, and I guess we'll kind of find out how it affected him. Okay, Kinjiro hid the nagamaki in Nozuma's drawing in the arsenal. Nagamasa is harsh, but also knows right from wrong, but even so he's not amenable to reason. His name indicates one obsessed with purity. Still, I and some households of Tatarasuna have not been blinded by the matter of Nagamasa's mother, Chiyo, and we trust him. I also remain unwilling to forget the joy of creating the Daitatara Nagamasa with him, and that joy of watching that nameless eccentric perform that sword dance with Katsuragi. The Daitatara Nagamasa is not the same sword as the one that Kazuha has inherited, is it? It's not the same sword, it's a different one. I'm not sure. I'll find out. I'm sure if it is the same sword, we'll find out in this chapter. I can't remember what that sword's called. It's in my inventory. And I'm so surprised that is a 4-star weapon and not a 5-star weapon. I'm just saying, but... Anyway, before we withdrew, we should have divided the arsenal key into 3 parts. One for the inspector, one for the armory officer, and one to be left in Tatarasuna itself to prevent theft. but we were in too much of a hurry and neither the inspector nor the armory officer could be found. So I was so bold to hide the 3 pieces within treasure chests into Tarasuna. Okay. Quest time! 3 treasure chests! The 7 notes mentioned prior have been scattered across the Tarasuna area. Among the 7 notes, 6 seem to be of good physical integrity, though they all look quite old, while the last one looks more recent. I believe the first 6 notes and the last are of different time periods, though the gulf in years between them needs to be verified. The contents of the first 6 should also be related to each other, as the incidents mentioned are quite consistent with one another. Rumi once mentioned that the happily hidden tales of Tatarasuna, hereafter known as the Hidden Tales, that in the past researchers from Sumeru had investigated the cultural histories of Tatarasuna and Inazuma. Though the place had fallen into some degree of disrepair since the Hidden Tales were written, things had improved since the time when I wrote my original article. Regardless, what used to be an area of major industry remains a place most inhospitable, and the residents of Tatarasuna may be found living and dwelling by the waters. The residents, when questioned, told the researchers of Tatarasuna's golden age centuries ago, when it was administered by Armory Officer Niwa, Vice Armory Officer Miyazaki, and Inspector Mikoshi Nagamasa. Yet, the elders among the locals with deeper ties to the region also seemed to stress the fact that there were strange rumours surrounding their homeland's past. Oh my god. A great many of these rumours revolved around those yokai who were so very characteristic of Inazuma's folk histories. A very small number, however, mentioned the word puppet. It should be known that puppets are neither traditional nor common yokai in Inazuma. The fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further, and eventually the following pieces of information came to light. A puppet did once appear in Tatarasuna. Its visage was elegant, its apparel impeccable, and the way it dressed hid all of the joint lines in its body. If no one were to mention that it was indeed a puppet, it would be hard to tell at all. Additionally, this puppet seemed to possess special joint lines that would fade with time, potentially even disappearing altogether, which would perhaps eventually make the puppet seem entirely human. The name of the puppet was known to almost none. Some folk claimed to have spotted it appearing around Tatarasuna, while others mentioned encountering it to the central regions of the area. Some even claimed that it would frequent the beach. Tales spread of it standing beside the sea and gazing across the waters towards Inazuma City. What it was that the puppet was gazing at remains a mystery. As mentioned earlier, the 6 notes all documented a certain nameless eccentric. The eccentric, which can be also read as Kabukimono, is usually used in Inazuma to refer to a figure who dresses or behaves in a peculiar manner. It is understandable, therefore, why this character would have left such an impression. Should the people of Tatarasuna indeed have a puppet in their midst incurring mass panic? A good possibility, considering the coexistence between yokai and humans in Inazuma at large, then the puppet would have very likely become a local resident. What is less well known is if the Kabukimono was just another title for this puppet, perhaps because it was uniquely dressed to distract attention from its more special characteristics. A workable theory, but one that still lacks enough evidence to support it. Still, it can be retained as an analytical lens of sorts. A list of individuals related to Tatarasuna has been compiled here based on historical documents from Inazuma. Starting from the administrators, the records here are as follows. Armory Officer Niwa. Full name, Niwa Hisahade. He was the inheritor of Ishin art and successor to the Niwa clan. His family, along with the Akami and Kadahara clans, were together known as the Ishin Sansaku. Records show that Niwa was a modest and intelligent individual who displayed remarkable talent in the administration of territory and people. His eventual whereabouts are unknown, but he was suspected to have left Tatarasuna with his family following the incident. Vice Armory Officer Miyazaki. Full name Miyazaki Kaneo. He was Niwa's second in command. He was Niwa's second in command. His origins are unknown, and he primarily assisted Niwa in forging and personnel management. He was of affable temperament and has many friends in the region, including one Mikoshi Nagamasa. Inspector Mikoshi Nagamasa, the successor of the Mikoshi clan, adopted son to an Oni warrior, Mikoshi Chiyo, and the younger adopted brother to Mikoshi Michihiro, also known as Iwakura the Successor. With his mother missing and abandoned by his brother, Nagamasa alone bore the family name, striving daily to wipe the shame from their history. Though records state that Mikoshi Nagamasa was a stubborn figure, he was also noted to be a person of moral virtue and integrity. It had been noted that in various records that he had practiced forging swords for self-cultivation and specially requested special instructions from Miyazaki to further his capabilities. However, after the famous blade, Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, he used it to slay his subordinate, Katsuragi, for reasons unknown at present. Katsuragi. Subordinate. Katsuragi's full name and background remain unknown. Despite all the materials I've sorted through, I've yet to find any more additional personal information regarding him. As one of Mikoshi's Nagamasa's subordinates, he was a loyal warrior who had been served by Nagamasa in his youth. From then on, he swore to stick by his lord through thick and thin, to give his life in service if it was but asked of him. Kabukimono, this is the important bit, isn't it? Full name unknown, background unknown. From the many sources I've compiled combined with Rumi's personal observations, this character might have been the puppet mentioned in the rumours. The Kabukimono was a figure of fashionable grace and gentleness. According to the hidden tales, he was brought back to Tatarasuna by Katsuragi and became a member of the community. When the Kabukimono first arrived in Tatarasuna, he knew nothing of cleaning, cooking, or any work of meticulous nature. The locals taught him their skills over time, showing him how to clean his attire, dance, and craft small trinkets. Records state that the Kabukimono was there from when the Daitatari Nagamasa was forged, though his trial ends before Mikoshi Nagamasa slew Katsuragi. I believe that the Kabukimono was indeed the aforementioned puppet, and he quite likely had a hand in Katsuragi's death. It seems that the rest of this paper remains unfinished. Thank the everything. One thing is sure, though, a lot of thought was put into it. Please tell me there's no more to read after this. Please tell me that's it. I did it. Can I get a like, please? I deserve at least one like for that. Okay. So, we learned a lot there. We learned a lot. We learned that I can't say Tatarasuna. That's what we learned. They're being stingy and didn't want to have any 5-star free. That's fair.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to
I'm
learn.
looking to see who Sawada's voice actor is because I'm curious.
Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
Kit Harrison. Kit Harrison is the voice actor. He's an actual British actor as well, so he's not putting the voice on. Cool.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, good luck. I'm not reading it again.
About all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
That kind of reminded me of like, right, if you ever played Baldur's Gate 3, either, like, anybody in the chat, really, anybody played Baldur's Gate 3 or watched play Baldur's Gate 3? A little. Because, you know, at the beginning of Baldur's Gate 3, when you've designed your character, and then you press go, that's the exact feeling that I just had when I got that second paper. It was like, I just spent 45 minutes creating a character in Baldur's Gate 3, and then it just goes, now do your Guardian. And I'm like, oh, God, I've got to spend another 45 minutes creating a Guardian. Okay, cool. That's the exact same feeling. That just kind of like, I'm feeling flashback trauma right now from a game I enjoyed. Right.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh? After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it? If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
Is he out? He's just casually walking around, isn't he?
He literally just went by, over there. It looked like... the balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
Yay! I wish I'd have known that this was the actual quest that I was supposed to do. This has happened before. This has happened before when I've done a quest thinking that I was going to see this one thing, and it didn't happen, and I ended up doing something completely different. And then when I found the right quest, it just got me really excited and I enjoyed it. That's just exactly what's just happened to me. Sanctuary of Suristana. This is where Nahida lives, isn't it? Yeah, we've got to go in there. Obviously. You can tell the difference, can't you? I know it's super duper obvious. Like, when I'm bored with a quest, I'm kind of sat here like, oh, get through the dialogue. Get through the dialogue. I'm so bored. I'm so bored. And then something really engages me. I'm just like, yay! All excitement and happiness.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are.
Nahida! Bad news. We just saw the balladeer strolling around in public. Did he escape or... Ah! It's him!
Sure enough. You're here.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Suristana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up?
I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain. It was my idea to set the balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me.
A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about. But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down?
But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us!
As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal, even with the Balladeer.
Well, I for one have no reason to doubt you, considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time. The Balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former Harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond.
Wait a second. Farmer? You mean he's not a Harbinger anymore?
I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the Harbingers. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be. Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him!
Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch.
Nahida, are you serious about this?
Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit. Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that?
Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him!
I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all. Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns. As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you. If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it. It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it.
Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned. Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside. Great, thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Wow, it looks pretty different here compared to last time. The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
It's so pretty.
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards, but right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous. I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through. I know there are many grievances between you on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Fine, let's call it truce, but only until this mission's over.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are going to be traveling together after all. Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going. Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Ew! Ugh, the snark on this guy! It's unbearable!
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
Is this a small sapling? Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him.
I like his voice actor.
Wow. So this is the inside of Irminsul. Ooh. Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Teyvat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so say we did go running off in here. What would happen? What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
These sapling things have spread out.
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
It looks the same in every direction. No wonder he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth. Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little? We're here.
What a huge tree!
Lesser Lord Kusanali,
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
The Balladeer's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk? Yes, I've also invited Paimon to join.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our
heads? That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladeer's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers. Well done. Smart and attentive as always. So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
Oh? How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
So the Gese got it right?
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation. Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait! How did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you. Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself, and making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh? Wait.
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement! You have to share it with us!
Shh. Just wait.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatarasuna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
Whoa!
I have been in Tatarasuna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatarasuna is a warm, welcoming place. Like a giant village. People are gainfully employed. Their lives have purpose. They are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatarasuna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown, all passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Yes, well...
That's a
not for
snazzy
you
outfit.
coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatarasuna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma, and it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected. Because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope. But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Drop the act! We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatarasuna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment. A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all. And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
If you kill me...
It's... Oh my god, is it him?
You can get inside the furnace. So
no, it's not.
To destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person.
It's the doctor, isn't it? Is it?
Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue
is it him?
have in abundance. This is all
I
part
think
of
it
a
is, isn't it?
carefully controlled experiment. If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity.
Yes, it is.
I'm a Fatui harbinger. Call me.
So he set it all up. He's the one who drove him to the Fatui then.
Tui? Who? What do you want?
Just
Of course
to
he is.
create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet. Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us. He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa? Already dead. What a pity. Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like
Jester.
to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Hey, are you alright?
Dottore.
Which quest? I'm doing the interval from 3.
Dottore. Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
Oh, yes, it's the interval chapter from Sumeru, which is the chapter I was looking for in the first place, I might add. This happens to me all the time. And no, I have not played Ninokuni, Wrath of the White Witch. I've wanted to, but I've not picked it up at any point. So I don't know if it's on PlayStation Store, actually. Probably is. I'll probably play it at some point, but no, I've not played it before.
But from his perspective.
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabuki Mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as a mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process. The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it had protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Totori, you brazen face!
Right.
Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
Right, I'll be a second. I'm just gonna go and I think my cat is still outside, so I'm gonna go let her in. Feed them. If it will let me.
Shall we see how he's doing?
Right. I'm just gonna leave it there for a second, and I'll be back in like a couple of minutes. Alright, she's sorted. She was sat right outside the door waiting to be let in, bless her little heart. Right. Shall we see how he's doing?
Hey, you alright? That's a scary expression.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend. It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Teyvat.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your brother in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was his first destination when he arrived in this world. Plus, he only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens responded?
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your brother for a time. I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Huh? What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me. Give me your hand. Can you hear my voice inside your head? No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past? Done.
Huh? What the? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking her for helping me. So long. I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again. From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Balladeer! Balladeer! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow. Oh no, he's really gone.
Oh, can you hear me?
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
We're out! And we're at, an inn or something?
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you. I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before? He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible! Right! You can't just rewrite history! All that stuff happened already in real life! It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it. So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Oh, Paimon's so confused. Huh? Ah! Sorry, Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladeer's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress. But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul? Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working. Ugh! Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him. There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too? can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next? Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight. So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes. Cream stew. Sauteed matsutake. And Drayan chili chicken. Almond tofu. Satisfying salad. Oh, also Adeptus Temptation. Golden shrimp balls. Triple layered consomme. Lotus seed and bird egg soup. And... What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon certainly can't remember. The Balladeer? Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name, though.
That's a shocked face.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said? So, the Balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something. Okay, sure. Where are we going? Huh? Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Let's go to Inazuma. Find out what the hell's changed. In a sing-song voice.
It's been a while. Of course. Go ahead. Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more. The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaede Harakaza recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5. If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Oh yeah, we were! Paimon remembers that now. They learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too. It seems like such a shame.
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace.
Well, that random lady just stood in the scene.
But neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphan son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty Shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent-up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan, which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
Oh, goody. Oh, goody.
My pleasure.
Don't tell
The more I see him, the better, honestly.
You want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon. On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Goes to the Shiro Commission. Yay! It's like a reunion.
We're here. the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while. If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say? Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you. What would you like to know? Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf. As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
So pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Well, got any more questions?
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that. Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you. I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
Do you reckon that that the Shogun's statue or Venti's statue, which one do you reckon's bigger? Because I think the statue over there, I'm just looking at it now, it's it's very big. The majority of it's the wings, isn't it? So I can't tell if, like, I think Venti's statue is bigger, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
I mean it. Whenever the Commissioner dines at home,
Venti's.
Mama always joins him.
They're close though, aren't
I
they?
always find myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away. The Commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home. But given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here. They say it's because Toma's a much better chef than most. Oh, the Commissioner is so fond of home comforts. They get to talking about you sometimes too, you know. Always with a very fond tone. The way one would talk about dear old friends around whom one can truly be themselves. Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well. whenever the whole family gets together and they start talking about people they've met and experienced.
God, this is the longest story in the world.
You always get a mention. It's been many years now since the late Mr. and Mrs. Kamisato passed away. Much has happened in the Kamisato clan in
I think I'll go to sleep.
As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their son and daughter grow up, it makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much. So, in the future, if you ever do have the time, please know you are always very welcome at the Yashiro Commission headquarters. There will always be at least one old lady who would be delighted to have the pleasure of your company. Wonderful. Thank you.
Paimon likes it here too. Also, you were saying something about the food here being really great. Paimon's itching to try it. We
That
might
one
just
caught
have to
me.
invite ourselves around for dinner sometime. Paimon meant we should come pay a visit again real soon. Ideally around dinner time.
Of course. You're always welcome.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next? Great! Goodbye, ma'am! Don't worry, we'll see ourselves.
All right then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Where am I going? Is this the part where I can't go any further? Because Xavier is collecting something or other. Oh, for goodness sake. It's gonna force me to do a world quest. Ugh! It's gonna force me to do a world quest. Honestly. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. I haven't even started that quest. Why? Oh, for God's sake, harassing me to do it. I think I'm gonna have to go and do this world quest. Thanks, Xavier. What time is it? It's 20 past 10. This is gonna take hours. It better release after this conversation. It's like a small convo when you get 20 primos. Okay. Data's almost been gathered. Retrieve the beacons. Or have I already done this stuff? Or do I have to go in there? I know what happens in there. I die. Again. Okay, so we're going up our way. I'm gonna go up on this cliff over here. Where am I going first? I'm trying not to get too close until I have to. How far down do I have to go here? I think we're gonna have to... I'm gonna start at the top and work my way down, I think. So we'll go around here. Ooh! Excuse me. Did I just get... There's a serious delay on my earphones. Right, I don't reckon... Do I need... you?
Settle down. To the ferry.
Okay, so it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I think I'm okay with one of these, I'm not sure. Trying to remember, this is like... I think I did this like 2 months ago and forgot about it, which is probably why. Right, one beacon. Let's keep you up. Right, where are we going? I think we agreed that we were going down, didn't we? Right. So we're going down here.
By royal decree.
Cheap tricks. Silence. Cut down.
Justice is blindsided. The tides beckon.
You win.
Right, we've got 2 beacons. Go on, it's up there, isn't it? Yeah, I figured it would be. Oh, bloody Fatua. Piss off. Honestly.
Oh, brilliant! This is Her Majesty's gift. One shall descend once again.
I swear, Vishal was never this easy to kill.
Time to shine. I'm going in. Power flows through me.
Settle down. Let the mighty be humbled.
Silence!
This body belongs to ice and snow.
Right, how the hell do I get back up there? Hang on, I'm gonna go get an electro thingy there. That should do it, shouldn't it? I should be able to access the... Maybe I just need to go back up. She says. Actually, picked the wrong thing, didn't I? Right, we'll go back here again. I'll revive Fischl. Where is it? Where's it gone? There it is. Let's revive Fischl. Heal everyone up again. Ooh! Oh. That was a bit of a letdown. I was hoping to hit level 5. Never mind. Right, so if we go back up here... And then I should be able to glide down and find the last one. And then we should be done with it, I hope. Please tell me that we're able to, at some point, clear this out. Because it's the worst thing to have to deal with. Right. We're going down here. Yeah. No, drop. 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 No, not drop. God damn it. Honestly. Oh, don't you dare. Your insides will be punished. Now.
As you wish, main for life.
Everybody stand back! The show begins! Let the world collide!
Silence!
Report back to Xavier. Where is he? Right. Is that unlocked, Ma? Yes, it's unlocked, right? Okay. There we go. Back on track again.
What are we looking for? Something? Or someone?
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Xavier? What are
He's wearing the same outfit.
I was in the general area.
He's wearing the same outfit as the Doctor.
Specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
We have some questions and thoughts.
So it's him again.
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
Sorry, Kamina. I'm sat in a funny position, and then you sit on me, and then everything gets really uncomfortable. So there we go. There we go. I know you just want to be comfortable, don't you? There's a whole bed over there. Who's on that one? Artemis is. She's sat over there. She's only going to come back. She always does, but at least I get, you know. Right.
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true. The history.
Don't eat my food. They won't eat my food.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago. I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation, goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our
Wonder who that is.
goes back a long way. How about that?
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge? Sure, go ahead. A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatarasuna is concerned. Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for. Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always come on. You gotta keep it together. Why don't you grab something to eat? You can't go facing life's challenges on an empty stomach. Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Let's go meet Nahida.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine.
They are the pride of Fontaine.
And cause them
Just
no
befriend them and cause them no harm.
Hey, it's them!
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment...
If I have to read another essay, I'm going to scream.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Still looking for more info about
Obviously.
the Tarazuna, huh? Should we join them?
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress. Huh? Oh, of course.
Oh my god. Okay. I've committed myself. Okay, let's read it. You won't like what I gotta say. Oh my god. Why do I do these things to myself? Why? Why do I do these things to myself? Alright. Let's do this thing. You have to see what the balladeer changed. Okay. Brief analysis of the possible events of historical importance in the Tatitsura... God. I just don't know why I'm doing this to myself. Brief analysis of the possible events of historical importance in the Tatarasuna area. Details. This text belongs to a series of works sponsored by the Bahamanas Veil Cutter Project. It is yet to be numbered. Author Aquaba. Abstract. The Tatarasuna area has always been a major pillar of Inazuma's smithing industry. 2 incidents have occurred here, and the details behind the first are vague at best. I believe, however, that there might be hidden history behind the events that transpired, hence this paper will attempt to analyse what may have unfolded in the available data. Glossary. Tatarasuna area, Raiden Gokarden. Mikoshi Nagamasa. Introduction. This paper contains and expands the work of my mentor, Mr. Rume, in his report, The Happily Hidden Tales of Tatarasuna, and is intended to further this avenue of research. According to this data, the blade forging techniques of Inazuma were originally handed down from the Electro Archon, also known as the Raiden Shogun. Using the arts they inherited from their Archon, the people of Inazuma devoted themselves to the process of forging. However, strange rumours do not quite fit the steely nature of metalwork, yet linger about Tatarasuna's smelting centre, which was a central pillar of the forging industry. There, the Mikoshi and Niwa clans, along with the eccentric mechanic from abroad, serve as the three windows of insight we need to investigate the truth behind what happened. Did he replace the doctor as the mechanic instead of being the Kabukimono? I'm kind of like that's what I'm reading there, just out of initial thoughts, right? But strange notes from the you know what? The more it's one of those things where the more you think about it, the more you trip up on it. And because I've already kind of put myself into the headspace of, oh my god, I can't do it, that's what I'm doing every single time. I'm not bothered if I don't pronounce it right anyway. I am, but I'm not. But I am. Strange notes from the Tatarasuna area. The contents are as follows. Perhaps I overstep, but I think that Tsunagamasa's mood grows better when he forges blades. The obsession to cleanse the stain of the name because she must eat at him. The inspector brought a certain number of jade steel ingots. Sir Katsuragi discussed matters of smithing deep in the night with the vice armory official. We at last made a single nagamaki. We call it the Daitatara Nagamasa. The inspector was in high spirits, and he and the vice armory officer, Nozomu, were so taken by the beauty of the Daitatara Nagamasa that he drew a picture of it. The inspector flew into a rage and slashed Katsuragi. The great blade cut deep into the flesh, cast his own nagamaki into the furnace's flame. Nozomu could not abide by the order and drew the completely melted weapon out of the furnace. He was horribly burned. My god, this is brutal. Nozomu died that night. I dare say that while Sir Katsuragi may have committed malfeasance, it was out of the goodness of his heart. Kinjiro hid the nagamaki and Nozuma's drawing in the arsenal. Nagamasa is harsh, but he also knows right from wrong, but even so, he's not amenable to reason. His name indicates one obsessed with purity. Still, I and some households of the Tatarasuna have not been blinded by the matter of Nagamasa's mother Shio, and we trust him. I also remain unwilling to forget the joy of creating the Daitatara Nagamasa with him. Before we withdrew, we should have divided the arsenal key into 3 parts, one for the inspector, one for the armory officer, and one to be left at Tatarasuna itself to prevent theft. But we were in too much of a hurry, and neither the inspector nor the armory officer could be found, so I was so bold to hide the 3 pieces within treasure chests in Tatarasuna. The 7 notes mentioned prior to it that have been scattered across the Tatarasuna area. Among the 7 notes, 6 seem to be of good physical integrity, although they all look quite old, while the last one looks more recent. I believe the first 6 notes and the last are different time periods, though the gulf in the years between them needs to be verified. The contents of the first 6 should also be related to each other, as the incidents mentioned are quite consistent with one another. Rumi once mentioned the aptly hidden tales of Tatarasuna, hereafter known as the Hidden Tales. In that past, researchers from Sumeru had investigated the cultural histories of Tatarasuna and Inazuma. Though the place has fallen into some degree of disrepair since the Hidden Tales were written, things have improved since the time when I wrote my original article. Regardless, what used to be an area of major industry remains a place most inhospitable, and residents of Tatarasuna may be found living and dwelling by the waters. The residents, when questioned, told the researchers of Tatarasuna's golden age centuries ago, when it was administered by Armory Officer Niwa, Vice Armory Officer Miyazaki, and Inspector Mikoshi Nagamasa. Yet the elders among the locals with deeper ties to the region also seemed to stress the fact that there were strange rumours surrounding their homeland's past. A great many of these rumours revolved around the yokai, who are so very characteristic of Inazuma's folk history. A very small portion, however, mentioned the word outsider. It should be known that the appearance of such a character, who is suspected to be based on a real person, is a very curious case. This fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further, and eventually the following pieces of information came to light. A foreign mechanic once visited Tatarasuna. Reportedly, the reason for his immigration was to exchange knowledge and forge ties with the locals. However, the mechanic seemed to behave suspiciously, often wandering around essential or restricted areas, and if someone tried to turn him away, they would only earn incomprehensible mumbles from his lips. The mechanic often stared into the furnace, seemingly to check on its condition. Unsettlingly, he also spent a substantial amount of time watching the local residents. Judging from the era, it was not uncommon to see cross-cultural exchanges of technical knowledge in places such as Tatarasuna. After travelling across the tides, foreign experts began welcome in the region was likely not unreasonable either, yet calamity came not long after this exchange of knowledge, which hints at high potential for causation between these events. However, some current residents believe that these assumptions were merely the results of their forebears' overactive imaginations attempting to theorise how things actually unfolded. A list of individuals related to Tatarasuna has been compiled here based on historical documents from Inazuma, starting from the administrators as follows. Armory Officer Niwa, full name Niwa Hisahida. Oh my god, I butchered that one. Nida Hisahida. He was the inheritor of the Ishin art and successor to the Niwa clan. His family, along with the Akami and Kadahara clans, were together known as the Ishin Sansaku. Recently showed that Niwa was a modest and intelligent individual. Okay, that's not changed. I'm not going to read that again. Second in command. We're looking at the mechanic, aren't we? Right. Long have I delved through the many texts and documents, but I was ultimately unable to decipher even the spectre of a clue to his background. Still, mentions of the mechanic grew scarcer in the aftermath of the Tatarasuna incident. I speculate that, instead of the mechanic possibly being a figure woven from overripe imaginations, he actually did exist and perhaps even had a hand in the events that took place in Tatarasuna. There we go.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Why do I read things out loud? This might be one of the funniest sessions I've ever done. My cat just jumped back on me again. I should have seen it come in. I knew it was gonna come. I just... Okay. I gotta stop laughing. I've got to stop laughing. Is it highlighted in yellow? What's changed? It's not as long. It's not as long. Okay. Oh my god. I think my eyes are watering. I'm glad I'm entertaining you. Alright, let's do this thing. Is this the last one? They aren't going to do this a third time, are they? This better be the last time, or I'm going to be thoroughly, like, pissed off. Right, welcome to Story Time with Elder. Part 4. The man arrived in Tatarasuna around 3 in the afternoon. From afar, he spied labourers walking along the mountain road towards the factories, their shoes scuffing along the jutting stones. They wandered like people convinced that this is so long that they reached the fire raging in the mountain's belly. They might extract from it gems beyond price. The mood that gave the tone of voice, like. I know. The mood that the sight inspired was so ineffable, beyond mere description for those not present to witness it. The man barked. I feel like this is all the same. Yeah, this is all the same. I'm skipping to the yellow part. Screw it. I've given up now. I can't do it anymore. Right, so what was happening? They're in the forge doing stuff, right? Miyazaki had his grin. Upon hearing this, Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Katsuragi's palm. But just as more words were exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps steady and confident. The head that appeared in the room was that of one from abroad. The newcomer placed some lunchboxes to one side, nodding and made to leave. Katsuragi called out to him, "Sir, what about your meal? Are you not hungry?" The man smiled upon hearing Katsuragi's words. "I already ate. I already told you that, my lords. You may also find time to sate your hunger soon. You're our guest, sir. To see you help in these trifling matters fills me with embarrassment," Niwa said with sincerity. The man smiled as if it was no matter. Then with a nod, he departed. Okay, I think this is probably where we need to start reading, actually. The stranger, foreign mechanic, stood next to the coast. Sunset fell in the accompaniment of darkness. The band of twilight showed themselves naught, for in their place did thunderclouds roil, rumbling the omens of a coming rainstorm. Darkness filled the flesh of the sea, and the dusk bade the clouds to kneel upon the land. But the man stood uncowed, merely gazing to the distance, radiating bloodthirst. None passed him by, and none knew what he was plotting. Time passed unmeasured and uncounted, till the black clouds suddenly tore free from the sky and began to circle the mechanic, bearing down on him like an omen. He then caressed the dark mist, as if it was part of his flesh. Outbound, a fishing boat drew near, the lights of its bow, flickering in and out of sight beneath the sheets of rain. I'm just looking at that little bird jumping up and down behind the writing. Can you see that? I keep seeing it jump up and down. A mist unspilled across the area, sealing sight from the fisherman. Repeatedly he exclaimed, "It is but dusk. How are my eyes darkened? Is there anyone that can deliver my boat upon safe tides?" Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was joined in its bereftness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the mechanic laughed, slowly approaching the grand wreck. Not but half of an arm was left of the one who had cried out for help, and with a plop, it landed on the mechanic's feet, who crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite. Nice. Yet he did not, for the dark cloud swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. It's John Oliver who came to say hi. The bird. Okay. Extract 3. Katsuragi rushed to the doorway and shouted, "My lord, things go ill in the furnace. I've searched for Sir Niwa, and there is no trace of him, and much time has passed since Miyazaki left to seek aid, but he has yet to send us any missive. Look." Mikoshi Nagamasa turned slowly, his face grave, as one attending a funeral. He spoke then, his words heavy-laden. "I wish not to say such words, Katsuragi, but Miyazaki may never return." Katsuragi peered past Nagamasa's broad, stiff shoulders beyond the window. The clouds above boiled the waves of black, as if darkness now was the only weather, and might even morph into an abyssal beast and devour oh my god. Tatarasuna whole. Over 10 people had already perished. This is why Katsuragi recoiled as if struck. Yes, it was coming back to him now in dribs and drabs. This was why they had set out to seek aid. Miyazaki had been the first to set sail. I'm going to start laughing again in a minute. The clouds had only just begun to form then, travelling from Tatarasuna to Inazuma to ask for support was normally no great feat, and yet there had been no sign of each return. Then the second ship was sent, followed by a third and a fourth. Each who left to seek salvation did so under foul skies and bleak fortunes. Reason dictated that they should not have risked anyone else. The situation in Tatarasuna was severe. They needed to gain aid from Inazuma, even should it cost them more lives. Niwa was gone and no one could find him. Afterwards, Nagamasa led a search party from the mountains to the area around the furnace, all to no avail. Folk began to wonder if Niwa might have encountered an accident, but worry soon turned into suspicion and they wondered if he had fled, unwilling to bear the sin of having caused these incidents. The people grew ever more suspicious and Nagamasa himself strained against his discontent and fury. His face had grown to resemble the rumbling clouds above. Suddenly a figure flashed by. Their presence did not go unnoticed by Nagamasa. He drew his blade and cut, but in a flash, the evil spirit had shifted between him, laughing darkly. "Are you seeking someone, my lord? Niwa, perhaps?" Nagamasa bellowed in fury. "You dare address Sir Niwa directly?" Yet the figure parted like the mist before its falling blade, only to rematerialize beyond reach, but not beyond sight. A ghastly apparition indeed. Was it you who slew my people?" Nagamasa howled and charged, held back only by Katsuragi's desperate grin. As his senses returned to him, he realized it was but an inch away from falling into the furnace. Me and you both, Elder. The content has changed. Another effect of tampering with the information in Irminsul. The balladeer said he'd erased 2 of his names. If he really succeeded, he must have taken all of his might, but still.
What do you think?
Hey, Traveler. Remember how
What do I think? I think I want to punch you both in the face.
gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
Wow, so many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Amanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right.
The bird's still
That
there.
doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really in...
Oh, so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome. See ya.
Yep.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Will do.
Bloody academics, honestly. Oh. I've got to stream again tomorrow. Am I going to actually have a voice, do you think? Maybe I should just do a stream of me reading the stories. Story time with Elder. Watch me get annoyed with words.
Nahida, we're here!
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then she decided she wanted to go to Inazuma.
The balladeer? It sounds like some kind of code name. You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Stream reading all the books. Once again, I'm the record keeper.
Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
But how was he even able to do that?
As the traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because, well, because he literally changed the world?
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The traveler comes from a world beyond to that. That's why there's no information about her in Irminsul, and it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect her. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that. Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share? It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right? Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. The story makes sense, every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Please wait a moment. I want to check something. Found it. This should be the one. It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything she has told us.
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the Balladeer?
When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Yes. Any information about the Balladeer or the Kabuki Mono in other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
And sending the Traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew she'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one she told us. The now erased life of the Balladeer. There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us. Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin." The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good. Never again would it cherish a single creature nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
We solved it!
I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, And the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail, that Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Nahida's right. Cheer up! How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take her out for a walk to clear her head?
You got it! Come on, Traveler! You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk. Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar! That'll be sure to lift our spirits. It must be really tough being the only one who remembers all that. But Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
Are there any chests in here? I've never actually wandered around this place. I feel like there's probably something here to collect. She says. Am I just going to wander all the way around here with nothing to show for it? Oh, excuse me. God, that was even sadder. Told in that, like, allegorical tale. It's not nothing. It's just a big empty room. Oh my god. If those two scholars are waiting outside to show me more papers, I think I'm gonna scream. Whee! I'm not going to follow it all the way around. I was going to. And then I'm not. It's just so it's just twisty turner, honestly. I don't even know why I'm taking the long way around and not warping over there. I think it's just because I want to. I'm doing it now. I'm following the twinkly lights. to wherever the hell I'm going next. I'd laugh. I don't doubt you'd laugh. Climbing up the walls. That's me, climbing up the walls. Losing my mind. Just take a shortcut through the academia then. God, this is a ridiculously large city. Where are we going? Going this way. I think I might do Alhatham's story quest next week. Because I'm guessing this is just a wild shot in the dark that Kaveh is going to be in it. And I want to know more about Kaveh. Because I've only met him that one time. And I want to see what all the fuss is about myself. Without all of the TikTok. The TikTok. Oh, hi Will, how you doing?
We're here! What should we eat first? Hey, are you gonna answer or what? Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat. What is it? Have you figured it all out? Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the
Here he is.
Look.
Coincidence? I think not. He got a smaller hat.
Hey! Hey, wait!
Hmm? You mean me?
No, not you. That kid! Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something? He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsettias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsetius, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now? Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Where am I going? So where? Just happens to appear in the market where I am. I do like the outfit. I'm not sure which I like better. I think I like the blue one. But, I kind of liked the silk banners on the back of his other outfit.
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsetius? Isn't that a bit too cruel? Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back. Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice. Have we met before? No, we haven't met. But you know me? I have no recollection.
Are you absolutely sure?
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right! The look on his face!
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important. Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
Then let's return to the city.
I was like flying through this door.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't... No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
Right, I am not climbing up that hill again. I don't climb up hills in real life. I'm not doing it in a video game either. Except for this one, apparently. Ugh, excuse me. It's getting late, isn't it?
Nahida! Nahida! What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
It's 11:30. Yeah, I know. I don't know how long this is going to be. Like, how long's left in the story.
Say that you are trekking across to Vat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this
About
is a
45
difficult
minutes
word to explain.
plus.
I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called, previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation? Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation. If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear. But I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street! He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it. Whatever it takes. I'm just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
I'm not. This is well good. Reminiscent Drift recommended party level 71. This is the last part, isn't it? But I'm absolutely shattered. I'm kind of thinking of going. Alright. Okay, I'm thinking... How does this sound? Because I kind of feel like I'm... leaving you guys in, like, suspense. How does it sound for tomorrow night before I start my Honkai Star Rail stream? I start by finishing this and then going to Honkai. What do you think? Then I don't have to... Because I don't want to wait a week anyway. So I'd figure out a way of doing it. I'm still not playing that game. I've just seen why it was a red mark. So, yeah. I think... Oh, shut up. Honestly. I love you to bits, you silly dragon man, but my god, why do you have to just yap all the time? Right. Yeah, I'm gonna do that then. I'm gonna go to sleep because I need to go to sleep, and then yeah, I think what I'll do tomorrow then is I will pick up right here, finish off this this chapter, and then I'm gonna play on Honkai for a bit, and have my Friday night on Honkai. Yeah, that's what we'll do. That sounds good to me. Right. If I have to pick this cat up and put her on the chair to go to sleep on the cushion instead of my knee one more time, I think I'm going to cry. So, right, anyway. That was good. That was really good. I'm so gripped. I'm so gripped. I really, really love this chapter, and I'm so annoyed with myself for going and doing the other chapter first, because that one was so boring. I didn't enjoy it, I've got to say. So yeah, right, we're gonna go then. So 6 p.m. tomorrow night I'll be back for the conclusion of this chapter, and we're gonna pick back up on Honkai Star Rail where I'm supposed to be, which is the end of Belobog, and I'm gonna go do some Honkai Star Rail stuff tomorrow night. So good night, sleep well, and dream. I can't even say it anymore. I can't even say it anymore. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. Hang on. What is it called? I can't remember what it's called now. I've blocked it out of my memory. Write it down for me and I'll say it for you. Tatsaruna. No. Tatarasuma. Dream of Tatarasuma, because I probably bloody will be. There we go. Right. I'll never live that down. Okay, good night. See you tomorrow. Ugh. She says. Right. End screen. Bye-bye.